Okay. YouTube should be back now. There it is. Okay. We copy and paste this over on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Welcome back. I'm sorry for all the crashes. OBS is saying that I'm connected to YouTube after every crash, but I'm not. And so I have to manually make sure I disconnect from YouTube and reconnect. So apologies if you guys missed out on anything. We just started Spell Candle, which is the last visual novel we're playing today. It's actually the last game that I had planned for today, period. But welcome in. Welcome in. For those who are watching on YouTube. If you guys are watching the VOD, welcome in as well. Thank you so much for checking this out. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue. Her cold gaze examines me from head to toe before she reaches a handout. Identification documents. I hand them over and she scans through them quickly. Enter your name here, then press enter. Do we need a first and last name? Is it just first name? Hakar. Choose your pronouns. She, her. And what role do you fulfill within this delegation? All of them do have to do with some kind of reporting, which is what she was saying she was doing in the cabin, in the carriage. I was selected by the Empire to take an account of the Dread Festival. That is technically true. It's the only one that mentions the Dread Festival, so we could be truthful here. I'm here to report on the mutually beneficial relationship. I'm writing a positive piece. I plan to record our general's involvement. Let's be truthful here. I was selected by the Empire to take an account of the Dread Festival for an article. Her eyebrows raise slightly at my response. After a moment, she nods, accepting my explanation. And your general, where could I find him? The question perplexes me. Though the delegation had been traveling for several weeks, I hadn't encountered the infamous Shadow Master once. We call our general the Shadow Master? Dude, are we the bad guys? Had I? Upon seeing my bewildered expression, the elf offers a small explanation. Was our memories tampered with? He was not in the carriage. Perhaps because he got bored of being confined in a turbulent box for days. A voice responds before I can open my mouth to formulate an apology. I step back from the carriage. Ooh, the music cut out there. Did you guys hear that? It didn't loop. Maybe because the... No, this is the same one that was playing. So it doesn't have a true loop to it. It cuts off abruptly. I don't know if that was because of the text or what. I don't know. I guess we could sit here and just listen. Just to see. I do wish that there was more ambient noise, like chatter in the background, footsteps, things like that, to kind of fill the space. Anyway, I step back from the carriage and seek out its source. Whoa! Are you the general? Upon the wooden roof of my small carriage relaxed one of the most beautiful gentlemen I had ever seen. With his eyes closed, his expression was so serene that I find myself wondering if I'd misheard him speak. Shadow Master, may day and night preserve you. Ah, okay. So these are important. Day, daylight, night, nighttime probably. Those are important. The cycles are important. The man on the roof of my carriage opened his eyes and leveled the woman with a cold gaze. His eyes were the color of the flags of our empire. Dude, are we the Fire Nation? The color of blood and dangerous, forbidden things. Latimore? okay? I could hear the elven woman swallow from beside me, so vividly, that I wondered if the world around us had fallen quiet on purpose. May I please see your documents, General? No, he does not approve of this. A frown crossed his features before he quietly sat up, slid his feet over the edge of the carriage, and jumped down with the grace of a cat. Here. He pushed a stack of documents that was so thick into the hands of the elf that it made me gape. It may take you a few days. He smirked, and I wondered where on earth he had kept a pocket large enough to hold all that paper. The elf blinked, scanned through the first few pages, then flipped through the next few with shaky hands, her face growing paler by the second. I'm gonna peek. I'm a reporter. I'm nosy. You catch the words permitted legal assassination, poisoning at discretion, lawful use of force to acquire necessary information including dismemberment? The elf suddenly thrusts the papers back at the general and gives him a shaky nod and thank you before wobbling off to the next carriage. Dude, we're the bad guys! Was that necessary? The man's notorious crimson gaze turns to me. Oh my god, who am I to be questioning the general? This man who has legal authority to murder and behead and poison. She asked for my papers. He shrugged. Wasn't my fault that she wasn't ready for what was on them. Somehow, this behavior does little to surprise me. You know what? She did ask for the papers, fall silent. An uncomfortable silence falls over us, and I notice the way his gaze wanders down below my waist, scrutinizing me. Excuse me, my eyes are up here. A frown crosses his lips. I follow his eyes and... Fuck. Oh, I wasn't expecting any cursing in this. The inkwell I had left on the seat beside me must have spilled when the carriage came to a sudden halt. Oh, I didn't notice? He's staring pointedly at a large black stain on the side of my pants. Oh, you guys think anyone else noticed? I hope you're not planning on wearing that to the welcome dinner. I may have been planning it. No, of course not. We've been traveling in these clothes for hours, for days maybe. Gotta wash off. This isn't my formal attire. This is my traveling gear. I highly suggest not embarrassing yourself or the Empire by doing so. Everything about this man was irritating. No, he's just a man of, I don't know, duty. I won't. The look he gave me was one of complete apathy. I grit my teeth. A loud, high-pitched whistle traveled from the gates ahead of us. Someone is giving us the all clear. The clicking of metallic hinges echoes in the air, and I take it as my sign to return to the peace of my small carriage. I hope you have a good day, General. Yeah, there, it cuts out again. It needs to have like a fade, an audio fade. There wasn't a single sincere word in that sentence. He raised a set of eyebrows as I stepped into my carriage. I was being snarky, and he caught that too. Making sure to avoid the spilled ink, I turned around and shut the door in his face. A childish reaction, but his expression was well worth it. With blood pounding in my ears, I found a clean place to sit before the carriage resumed its movement shortly after. Entering Omnis, the city of candle wax. Oh, that explains why there's so many candles. Welcome, Death Nugget Raider to Fern TV. The capital city of elves. The capital city of elves is just a giant candle wax? I find myself eagerly peeking through the window, making a continuous effort to forget the fact that I may have just angered one of the most dangerous men on the eastern continent. My eyes wandered between the many tall buildings made of marble, adorned with gold embellishment, before lingering on the rectangular houses with roofs assembled from slabs of multicolored quartz. They're illuminated by the withdrawing river of light, the path of the goddess of day. All structures bask in the warm rays, coloring in various shades of brilliant oranges and golds. It's a breathtaking view. We pass under a long archway of stone, upon which I can hear the bubbling of running water. Dozens of half-burnt candles of sundry colors and sizes sit atop each visible surface. I find myself itching to see what these streets look like at night. My thoughts quickly bring me back to the journal in my lap. Quickly, I fetch a new quill from my bag and note down my initial impressions. After several days of travel, our delegation has finally arrived at Omnis, the legendary elven capital. The gates were guarded strictly, and our official documents and identities were checked for validity. This year, the Great Empire's leading envoy for peace celebrations is the Shadow Master. He's a considerate leader. He sports a unique brand of charm. Yeah, unique. I can see why he's attractive, but he's not my type, you know? He sports a unique brand of charm that inspires the awe of everyone around him. Yeah. Bloodthirsty. That's what he is. Like a hurricane or some other horrible natural disaster. Yeah, exactly. He has a way with words. I am blessed to be able to experience the elves' exaltation when around him. At least I'm not the one who's terrified of this monster. I'm not the only one terrified of this monster. We meander through the roads for another 20 minutes before the carriage comes to a final stop in front of the only building that looks terribly out of place. Very Asian structures. She did say that we're in the eastern continent. The tall rectangular pagoda that serves as the Ares Empire's embassy at Omnis. Ah, this is our embassy. Okay, makes sense. As I disembark, I spot the general already disappearing past the red curtains. He doesn't spare me a glance. Oppressive prick. I'm given a small but pleasantly furnished room in the embassy and quickly ditch my pack in there before heading out into the city. I feel like our character got oddly aggressive. Like all of a sudden. Like, yeah, the general was like a little bit what's that word? Condescending. He was a little bit condescending. But then all of a sudden we're saying fuck, we're cursing, we're slamming doors. I feel like it came out of nowhere. Maybe I was just reading the text wrong. I don't know. Like, I wasn't getting like, oh, we were offended by him in any way. Because technically we have no reason to be offended by him. Technically he was pulling like basically a prank on the elf, right? He was doing like a little gotcha moment. And we just happened to witness it. So I don't know why we're so aggressive with him all of a sudden. I'm given a small but pleasantly furnished room in the embassy and quickly ditch my pack in there before heading out into the city. I need to find a tailor somehow. Do I ask around? Let's get a map. I just want to equip myself with stuff, you know? The map itself isn't as detailed as I'd like, but I can make out the names of the districts of Omnis, as well as a couple of points of interest. I decide to look around the enclave of the gods, the area of the earth elves first, since I'd read so much about how lavishly they'd lived. It takes me about 15 minutes of walking and skulking about weird alleyways before I spot a cylindrical structure of rose marble. 2 golden curtains embroidered with large designs of a spool with pink string hung from around its wide open double doors. Dark letters spell out the words, "The Hour of the Golden Ones," right above the entrance of the building. The gentle strum of a mandolin came from inside. Heart-wrenching, intense, soulful yet somehow welcoming. Are we in a brothel? I step inside, yet find myself incapable of spotting a single worker. They're all taken, that's why. They're all taken for the night. At least not until 3 shadows of varying sizes shift from behind a caravan of curtains. They speak in some language I do not recognize. Call out to them, because we're intruding. Excuse me, I'm looking to buy. As I hoped, they made the moving shadows pause behind the caravan. That made the moving shadows pause. The smallest silhouette, short and stubby, moved to face my direction, its voice high-pitched and snippy. Now's not a good time! I frowned, but I wasn't about to give up that easily. I need an outfit for a party tonight at the Eurasian Embassy. Please! I kept my tone polite, but I knew an undertone of desperation had slipped in. I didn't want to see the General's smug expression directed at me tonight. A short silence followed, filled only by the gentle strum of the mandolin. We're very busy, and... A predatory growl erupted from behind the caravan. Help her! The command rolled through the chamber with a low rumble. I felt myself tense as the tallest figure turned to face me from behind the curtain. But Natura! The growl grew louder. As you wish, Natura. Pretty voice. The tone was reverent. Obedient. Language now fully switched to common. The caravan of curtains rustled as a short elf that looked to be within the late years of his lifespan stepped out to help me. Right this way. Oh, the growl was instructing them to help me. I thought the growl was like a beast coming to attack. Okay, just put that together. I was quickly led behind another small caravan. I am Cupio, one of the designers of the Hour of the Golden Ones, and your extra hand to look your best today. Will you be needing help undressing? The question caught me off guard. I refuse, scandalized by the proposal. No, politely. Refuse politely. Thank you for the offer, but I am accustomed to dressing myself. Cupio nods, surprisingly accepting of my choice. He's just doing a job, okay? He was already reprimanded by his boss. Very well then. I will see what we have that will fit your body while you disrobe. Drape yourself in the plush blankets on the Davenports if you're feeling bare. And do not be concerned, we change them after each client that refuses to take it home with them. Before I could process his words, the elf had made his way outside of my changing area. What's a Davenport? 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 It didn't take long before several beautiful outfits were brought to me. Cupio made it his mission to look everywhere but at my body as he delivered them and exited. His regard for my wishes put me at ease as I tried on the outfits one by one. Do any of these suit your fancy? Let's see. A racy blue and white draped dress with a beautiful belt made of pearl. Don't we want something that matches the colors? We want something that matches the colors, right? Because we're part of the delegation. A conservative black cotton toga that sticks to my curves and muscles. A leather two-piece, a blouse with matching pants, accented with golden bracers and rings. A ceremonial red and white robe of silk with a black embroidered... That one. Black embroidered sash is what it was. This looks like something one of the generals would wear back home when they held their conclaves. Fancy, formal, yet not overly suspicious. I bet the other choices are for, like, the other love interests, maybe. We'll see, though. The pretty embroidery of the dark sash seemed to tell the myth of the sun mice. An ancient story of how the little man outsmarted the gods of shadows. This outfit felt comforting and brought a smile to my lips. I'm sorry, the music is a little distracting. I don't know if anyone else is distracted by it, but I feel like they're... Every OST so far has had a moment where it's just very, loud, busy. Like, I'll point it out when it happens here. It's like, it's when the strumming happens, the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Like, it's like, the music is like, hey, pay attention to me. Like, right there, right there. The music is like, pay attention to me when I'm trying to read the visual novel, you know? And so it's a little distracting. This outfit felt comforting and brought a smile to my lips. A great choice. The tailor appraises the way the item of clothing sits upon my frame. Is this the outfit to your liking? Yes. That was worded a little weird. Lovely, now please, follow me to the lockbox. I nod and exit through the heavy curtains to join the small elf at the pay desk, not expecting the looming figure that pushed past the paravan across from mine. Is this the guy who growled at them? Oh my god, is he a Leo? Oh my god, look at his piercings! Holy! I find myself face to chest with a being unlike any I've ever seen before. A tall cross between man and monster, with a powerful body and a rich skin tone. Guys, this is the height difference between me and Clyde! Canonically. We're down here, he's up there! As I look up at him, his eyebrows jump in surprise before his lips twist into a tameless smile. I can't help but notice that he has gold and white accents. I wonder if we had chosen I think it was the third option, the gold option, if he would find us enticing. As I look up at him, his eyebrows jump in surprise before his lips twist into a tameless smile. Seems like I made the correct choice. Excuse me? Getting you dressed. His voice was like a low purr, and I find my cheeks heating as he made a show of admiring my outfit of choice. You're stunning. Oh my god, he's hitting on us already! Thank you. A large tail swishes back and forth behind him as he tilts his head to one side. Did you also manage to find suitable clothing? Do you make a habit of helping others out? This sounds like a jealousy option. Did you also manage to find suitable clothing? Okay, I have a question. Was he being helped by the other people? Or is he the boss? I'm so confused. I don't know what was happening. Did you also? You know what? No, I'm gonna go with my gut. Do you happen to make a habit of helping others out? Unfortunately, I don't have the time for such noble work. Lately, the only people I happen to assist are my subordinates by doing the stacks of paperwork on my desk. He's got a sun engraved in his shoulder. They've had to change that damn thing 3 times this year already. Are you a public servant of some kind? Pretty much. His bold outfit choice had made me assume he was a famed exotic dancer or performer. The thought made my mind travel in a direction that was anything but innocent, so I was almost glad when he changed the topic. Now, to do my job as a public servant by covering your bill. Giving me little chance to respond, the creature moved to stand in front of the tailor. Thank you, but that is unnecessary. I hurriedly stepped even closer to Cupio, who looked between me and the tall man, now behind me, uncertainly. Do you always fight back this hard when somebody tries helping you out? I know I've given him a weird look when his smile widens, showing off a pair of sharp top canines. No. Yes. No. No. Be defiant. An amused hum leaves his lips, and I find myself wondering what it is he gleaned from this curt line of questioning. This isn't a battle you need to fight. Your purchase is on me. Consider it a gift from the terror of the elves. I freeze in place as the tall creature crosses his arms in front of his chest, refusing to take no for an answer. His lion-like tail swishes back and forth, as if taunting me to attempt to refuse his kindness. This man was the Terra, the demigod leader of the City of Fides and the chosen of the Earth Element. And he just paid for a ridiculously overpriced item of clothing. For me. All right. The intensity of his gaze lessened before he nodded toward the clothing on my body. Pretty things suit pretty people. Oh my god, this man does this a lot, doesn't he? I don't trust it when people are this suave. They've had a lot of practice, that's what it means. Consider it a party favor. You are the guest of the Dread Festival, right? I nod, and he gives me a brilliant grin. Happy Borf! I see you're looking at a dude with washboard abs and nip piercings. Yes, I am. Apparently he's a god, too, Gibby. He is a god. And he just paid for my clothes. And he's hitting on me. Then please make yourself at home in our city. The words "a million people would kill for this chance" echo in my mind, and I find myself smiling back at the demigod. Sorry, demigod, not god, demigod. Thank you. 'Tis my duty, and incidentally, my pleasure. I find my cheeks heating a bit at his tone. I should be on my way. Of course, I'll be seeing you tonight then. Hey yo, so we have the presence and likely source of birthday spanks taken care of already? I guess so. I guess so. I pick up my old clothes and my pack before bidding Cupio and the Terra the most dignified goodbye I could muster. Wait, we're walking out in the clothes that are for the party tonight? We're just... No! Change! I can't believe we're walking back like this. Now, what did the way back to the embassy look like? We have a map! I start retracing my steps, but quickly find myself unable to deny the itch to put words on paper over my recent encounter. She wants to write about it? In her journal? Compared to the capital of the Ares Empire, the elven city of Omnis is beautiful but chaotic. The architecture I see as I walk the streets is awe-inspiring. But the structure of the city itself is incomprehensible. I wonder what the spatial architects were thinking when they planned this place. I too enjoy some good architecture. The urban design is amateurish when compared to the organized structure of our capital city. My thoughts then wander to the terror of the elves, to his warm smiles and his overly accommodating sentiments. Nobody had ever covered a bill for me. Nobody had ever covered a bill for me before, purely out of kindness. I can't help but wonder what the price I'd have to pay for it in return would be. I frown and structure my thoughts on the demigod of Earth. Yeah, I can't believe you aren't doing the walk of shame. Not yet. We just met, Gimme. Oh my god, give it some time. He's gonna see me tonight. We're going to the same party, you know? My birthday. My first impression. Oh, he has a terrible savior complex. He seems to live in his own world. He has a terrible savior complex. If the leader of the elven faith is as naive as he is large in size, then it is no surprise he is constantly busy. How much can one get done when he's constantly trying to get help, or trying to help every random stranger he meets? If, in his prosperity, he single-handedly inflates a city's entire economy, then isn't he creating a problem that only his kindness can solve? I feel my chest grow heavy with guilt over the words I put down. Oh my god, this girl is even more harsh than I try to make her be. Like, I'm not meaning to have her be harsh. I just meant that he's trying to save... He's trying to help too many people. And then she writes all of that, like, hello? We've been taught to always show the strengths of our empire, throwing mud at the reputations of others in order to do so. However, it's never been my favorite thing to do. Wait, throwing mud at the reputations of others in order to do so, however, has never been my favorite thing to do so. Okay. Get the knee pads ready. No, I'm gonna have to fight for it. He's gonna have to fight me. For bottom. Who's bottom? Not me. I exhale and look. I exhale and look up from my page and quill, needing a distraction from my treacherous thoughts. It comes quickly, as I do not recognize the street I'm walking on. We were walking and writing at the same time? Who are we? Belle? Are we a Disney princess? Multitasking is not always as easy as it seems. The marble and quartz are lost instead and replaced by a simple one-floor stone building. Wait, replaced by simple one-floor stone buildings. Decorated with all kinds of dried plants, bones, and black velvet curtains. Again, I need to reiterate. She is dressed up in her formal clothing that she just bought. Or, well, that the demigod just bought. That the Terra just bought for us. She is going to be a sweaty mess by the time she makes it to the party. Like, she should have dressed back into her old clothes. I can't believe she's walking around in her formal garments. The streets seem deserted. The air feels oppressive. Did we find our way to the slums? Unlike the other parts of town, soft lavender and green candles lay lit around the street as though there's a heavy darkness here that dims all other colors and needs to be warded off. Silence stretches over me in a way that has me glancing back at my shadow. I don't know why, but this place reminds me of some of the worst moments in my life. A terrible breakup? Oh, but with an abusive ex? Near that experience I suffered through, the loss of a friend in the yearly wars, the passing of my late parents. Okay. All I see here is death, except for the terrible breakup with the abusive ex. For some reason, I'm like, is breaking up with an abusive ex all that terrible? What made it terrible? I'd find it relaxing. I would find it like a weight off my shoulders. Talking as someone who did break up with an abusive ex before. Passing of my late parents. So this is, if we select this, we're Batman. Near-death experience I suffered through. If we select this, we're Batman. The loss of a friend in the yearly wars. If we select this, we're Batman. Let's do the loss of a friend. I don't know what any of these choices would have changed. I'm not sure. But it has to do with like how we'll be able to relate to the love interest later on. Like maybe somebody else lost a friend. Maybe the Terra lost his friend, and then we'll be able to connect over that. The trauma bonding? Is that how we want to fall in love with somebody? I don't think so. I don't know. An experience that changed me, left a void in my chest. It's difficult to express what the loss of a loved one feels like, but a wave of sadness hits me with such strength that I have to rub the tears from my eyes as I walk. What would you guys have chosen? Genuine question. For me, I felt like the loss of a friend would hit harder than the loss of my parents. Only because like when you're really close to a friend, they become like found family. They become family that you choose. Like parents, you're born to. But I mean, I guess it also depends on how close you are to them. So I don't know. It is difficult to express what the loss of a loved one feels like, but a wave of sadness hits me with such strength that I have to rub the tears from my eyes as I walk. Thank you for the care package, Rift. Thank you. I hate it. I hate the reality of a mortal. That life has a beginning and an end. How cruel is that? How cruel were the gods that made us like this? Oh, I'm actually out of water now. I have to go get some more after that. Damn, Char being real out here. We're talking about real things, anxiety. Being in love with demigods. Having men pay for you. Having a snarky man play pranks. And then being real mad at him. We're talking about real things. Getting lost in a city. Not knowing where you are, even though you have a map. Writing in his diary while we're walking. We're talking about real things, guys. This is serious. Can't be real because I ain't got no man to pay for my things. You have to go follow the delegations, anxiety. That's what this game is teaching us. Hold on, let me be right back. Let me go grab some water. Okay, I'm back. Dude, no joke. I stepped outside my room and all I hear is and I'm like, huh? Am I going crazy? What am I listening to? Clyde was watching something in the room on his phone. I'm like, huh? Because it would stop intermittently. It would go I'm like, huh? Hello? Is there a ghost? Oh my god, Gimme, I just saw that message. Hell yeah, trauma bonding is almost as good as traumatic bondage. Forgetting with dude with nip piercings. I'm gonna allow it. I allow it. I take a deep breath and focus on the teachings of the Ares Empire. The way to fight back the demons that attempt to conquer you. I need to keep myself occupied and focus on the things at hand. I need to take everything step by step. I need to read my freaking map. Jesus. I feel like looking for someone to guide us back in this sketchy ass alleyway is a bad idea. I'm gonna turn around and retrace my steps. What I should actually be doing is pulling out my map. Because why aren't I? I chose the map for a reason. I turned back, attempting to recall the turns I made and the features of the buildings I may have noticed. I mean, we wrote about them in our book. Nothing sticks out. There's no landmark that feet lead me to or that my eyes recognize. We're gonna be a sweaty mess. We're gonna be a shame. We're gonna be a stain upon our delegation. Haven't I already been on this street? Oh, God. And someone's watching me the whole time. How embarrassing. It's either that or like... No, I don't even care if they're thieves. How embarrassing to have someone watch me circling the same streets over and over again. I feel as though I'm being watched. I find myself constantly glancing around at the vacant windows and empty street corners. Speaking of trauma bonding. Welcome back, my son. Oh, a rage game? This late at night? For how long? I mean, it's not gonna be for very long. Like 30 seconds. Oh my god, we can play Fall Guys. I'll be like, okay, it says 30 seconds. We'll do it for like a round. Fall Guys. We can do Fall Guys for a round. In ad jail. This is 6, by the way. We need one more punishment. Did you guys give me another punishment? Y'all might have, and then I just didn't actually write it down. I'll go catfish old Joe on Twitter or something. I need this man money. Oh my god, not Joe. Not Joe! What do you know, Joe? Big Joe with the daddy? The big daddy Joe? I bet he calls his lady's kitten. Ugh. That sounds horrible. I hate that. A cold chill climbs up my back as I reach a few doors without windows or candles. Was this elven magic or all just in my head? Was someone playing tricks on me? Were the beans on in the wheel? Beans should be here. Yeah, it's right here. It's on the back. What was the punishment? A rage game. So we'll probably play like Fall Guys or something for a round. A cold chill climbs up my back as I reach a few doors without windows or cans. Oh, I read that. I read that. When I stop to readjust my pack, I feel something wet hit my forehead. Ew! That! I can't believe you censored me! The trauma. The trauma. The heavy? Sorry, the rain? The heavy? The heavy is so rain? What? The rain is so heavy and cold that if I don't hide somewhere quick, I'm sure I'll be sick during tonight's banquet. Girl, you have other things to worry about. Like your clothes are now drenched. Shit. At this rate, my notes will be ruined. Oh, you know what? We could also do paddle, paddle, paddle. There's also that. 30 seconds is technically what William decided on. I break into a run, looking for shelter from the downpour. The only place I managed to find on such short notice is underneath a small staircase. I'm forced to squeeze in underneath, pulling my feet into my chest. Oh my god. I hate the rain. I like the rain. I don't care for the weather. Me personally, I like the rain. I have been caught in the middle of like, oh my god, like a downpour several times. By surprise. I have been caught in a downpour several times. One of them was when I was two of them was when I was walking my dogs. and I thought that it would lighten up. So we stayed under a tree, and instead of lightening up, it got worse. And I didn't have an umbrella, and so we had to run back home. It sucked. It sucked, man. But that doesn't negate the fact that I like the rain. Doesn't negate that. Does the rain make me sad? The dreary skies do, but the rain itself I find very calming. I've always found it calming. The pitter-patter of raindrops against any surface could easily put me to sleep. I think this is an appropriate world to point out that rain can be seen as the piss of the gods. No, gimme, no, 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 no. This is the gods crying. It is them crying or drooling in their sleep, maybe. No, crying. No, crying. It's not the piss. I refuse to acknowledge it's the piss of the gods. I refuse. With a downpour like this, it seemed as if the sky itself was crying. For the first time in my life, I found the sky's unruliness almost unfair. No, no, get that Pim Tim out of here. By force of habit, I find myself closing my eyes and listening to the sound of raindrops as they hit the cement. I breathe in the petrichor and allow its familiar smell to calm me. Despite my feelings, I find my earlier unease evaporating, melting away with the minutes. Something I like to do when it rains is make a PB&J and some hot chocolate. That's like my comfort food when it rains. I don't know why. It just feels right. Dog! I open my eyes to the sound of a bark and find a small puppy tilting its head at me. When I blink again, however, I find that I must have imagined it. Oh, hello! Oh my god, he's got multiple eyes, that's sick! Also, you don't look like a dog, you have feathers, like a raven. What? Where's the dog? What, huh? What stands before me instead is a tall man dressed from head to toe in black. Oh my god, is he a four-eyed raven? I know that's a thing. I also know that ravens are like friends of wolves or something. That could be the puppy that we saw. I don't know. His 4 eyes are startling green. Greener than the purest jadeite. Somehow, he sticks out from within the gloom of the surrounding environment. Perhaps because of the lit white candle that gleams in the lantern he holds up toward me. Look, guys. Look, it's like teeth. He's ready to consume. He studies me silently, unbothered by the rain falling from the sky. You know what they say when it rains. Something sticky in the roof of your mouth as the gods piss noted. No! Stop! Do not ruin PB&J sandwiches for me! When it rains, it pours. It really does. And I can't believe that happened twice to me. His gaze lingers a beat too long in my ears. And it's over. And the song is gone. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the music. There's always something that's just a little bit too loud and too in your face to make it comfortable for a visual novel. Because it's like, it's trying to draw attention away from the actual text itself. At least for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too nitpicky. Oh, hello. You looked more impressive when I was looking at you from below. A sound like an exasperated scoff escapes him before he moves his cape to one side. It takes me a moment to realize that he's offering to share. Oh my god, he's doing like the Vincent Valentine thing where he's like, come into my cape, come into my robe. Come on. I'm not sure how I managed to hear a voice so gentle above the downpour. Let's get you out of this rain. I should refuse. Something about strangers and dangers. However, This man and his calm. Also, where's the music here? What happened to the music just at all? I know I was complaining about it, but like, I didn't mean to just have it go away. Just period. I didn't want it to dissipate. Come back! However, this man and his calm, gentle presence reassured me of, his calm? Oh, wait. I don't know how to read. However, this man and his calm, gentle presence reassured me of my safety in a way no one else ever had. Perhaps it was magic. And did it truly matter if I was bespelled? If I managed to get out of the banquet in time? Or sorry, if I managed to get to the banquet in time? With a nod, I moved quickly from beneath the cold staircase to under the unfamiliar man's cape. Why is he crying? Somebody tell me. Is he the one causing the rain? I am pleased to find that it is much warmer and larger than it looks. Oh my god, we're embracing. I assume you're an ambassador of the Ares Empire. Once again, I'm surprised I can hear him. Something of the sort. His gaze lingers on me for a moment too long. Yeah, because we're drenched! Our new, pretty, formal clothes is clinging to our skin. He is looking where my eyes are not. My eyes are up here, sir. Though he says nothing, he reaches his lantern forward, and I gather that we should move. The streets are accumulating water at such a pace that the sewage system does not seem capable of handling it. At first, I do my best to avoid the gathering puddles and streams of water carrying away dust and grime. Though the task is difficult, my feet should be soaked through the shoes and socks. I'm surprised to find that I don't walk into the puddles. Oh my god, he's parting the water for us. He's parting the puddles for us. I walk over them. Never mind. No, never mind. We're walking on air with this man. As though an invisible barrier has been created between myself and the cold water accumulating on the streets. When I glance back at the man leading me, I notice the way the rain bounces away from him. Wait, what do you mean, glance back at the man leading you? Ask him how he's keeping you both dry. We're a reporter. We're nosy. The cloak's enchanted. Oh. That's our response? That is how we respond. That really... We need to work on our eloquence. I'd never experienced the effects of a magic item before, and I can't help but be a little awestruck at the revelation I was almost wearing one. They were pretty rare back in the Ares Empire. He tilts his head toward the sky, as if attempting to gauge if it'll cease raining soon. Then sighs. I apologize. Why? Once again, it takes me a moment to catch his voice. I find how easy it is to miss alarming. How easy it is to miss? That's weird, because weren't we just saying, like, oh, I'm surprised I can hear him. Oh, I'm surprised I can hear him over this loud downpour. Why is it now easy to miss? I mean, I know we described his voice as gentle. What? You usually apologize to all victims you save from a downpour. Are you apologizing for the rain? Yes, it appears Aqua chose the opportune time to throw a tantrum. I feel the cogs clicking away in my head. As if attempting to make the rain make his mascara run more. Leave Brittany alone, Kimmy. Leave her alone. And does it rain just in Omnis or all around Quilangular when he's in a bad mood? That's entirely up to him. Do all elven aspects have the ability to affect the weather? I can feel his gaze resting on me for a brief period. See, this is what I'm talking about. We're a reporter. We are a nosy-ass reporter. This is what we should be asking. The big questions. No. Oh. Again? God damn it, Hakar. At least not without the help of spell candles. Oh my god, he did it! He said the name of the game! I raise an eyebrow at the man as he guides us into a turn that leads us out of the basic rocky building district. What are spell candles? Oh my god, we did it! We said the thing! We said the name of the game! A few seconds pass without an answer, and I wonder if the cloak almost seems to grow heavier around me. A way to preserve pure elemental magic. And the magic is released when the candle is burned? Correct. Wait, correct? Wait, huh? He's not responding. His name's not here. This is wrong. Is that why candles are strewn about the entire city? Oh, I spot the smallest of twitches at the corner of his mouth. Aren't you quite the astute student? Oh my god, he's impressed with me. Thank you. I find myself smiling back at him. Our kind light them whenever they require magic they do not naturally possess. The red candles to light the fires at home and warm a room. The blue candles to summon and control water. The effect to which anyone can use these candles depends on their magical ability, of course, but I think you get the gist of it. Oh my god, write that down, it's gonna be on the test. Dude bro has pierced nips. Where are your piercings? Oh my god. Why are you looking over there? His eyes are up there, Gimme. The curve of his lips softened his features, and for a split second I find myself staring longer than is appropriate. How do the aspects impose control upon candles then? Can I also use magic then? Let's keep being nosy. How do the aspects impose control upon candles? I don't think he liked this question. The male beside me raises his eyebrows as the rain continues to avoid hitting his lithe features. The more I stare at him, the more I find myself at peace. His calm voice reaches me once more, and I find myself probably just as surprised at his response as he is at my question. I really like this track though. I was talking about how all the OST tracks sound like super busy at certain points, or like there's a moment in the song that sounds like it wants more attention than the actual visual novel does. This one is perfect. This one is great. Spell candles are a commodity we aim to make available for every household. If we applied any serious control to them, then that would be like rationing the air you people breathe. I'm not sure I understand the comparison. Here we are. The male stopped suddenly and turned toward me, his tall frame towering over me as he lifted his lantern toward the entrance of the Eurasian embassy. Loud percussion, the whistle of a flute, and a mandolin rang through the air, showing off that the festivities had begun. And I was late. I'm embarrassed to admit I was so focused on the intriguing man before me to notice we'd arrived. Thank you. No thank you is necessary, be assured. He motioned for me to go ahead with his free hand, so I just nodded, turned on my heel, and walked into the embassy in a hurry. The music, which was much louder inside, accompanied by the smells of various sizzling meats and the bright light of hanging chandeliers. Huh? What? Oh, I moused. I used my middle mouse button. Sorry. Water, earth, and death elves moved around in wild circular dances. Death elves? I'm sorry, huh? Dressed in such finery that I found myself thankful that the Terra had interfered on my behalf at the start earlier. Though I spot him in the room, I find that he's engaged in conversation with some senators from our empire, full goblet in hand. A few paces away from him, My eyes meet the infamous crimson hues of the general, who seems to have stopped whatever he was doing to size up my outfit. Oh my god, judgy. Irritation bubbles up in my throat, and I find myself quickly pivoting towards the drinks table. He didn't even do anything yet! That man is your superior. Why are we so angry with him? Like, I know he's a little judgmental, but the man's got a duty, you know? We're part of the delegation. Stop embarrassing us. A large wine fountain adorned with lit silver candles quickly catches my eyes, and a polite elf pours me a goblet upon noticing my approach. This looks nothing like I could expect something related to Ares. We're of the Eastern delegation. We're not gonna bring up the fact that Ares is a completely different god from a different culture. It's his duty to punish that booty. He's got a duty. I take the cup with smile. But I'm momentarily distracted from drinking. I hear a series of loud gasps echoed from somewhere before a slick, tangible voice cuts through the music like a hot knife through butter. Oh my god, who's the next love interest? Who is it? I told the pirate lord that if he's not willing to go to war for my love, he doesn't deserve me. And then I sink a ship to the bottom of the bay. Poseidon? What? Oh my god, wait, is this Aqua, the one who cried? I don't know. A series of excited whispers and murmurs follow the ridiculous explanation, carrying the electric atmosphere that supports all forms of gossip mongering. Momentarily distracted, I can't help but search for whoever is the source of this ambiance. Frankly, even if my sister and brother were on the marriage market, I doubt they'd be able to impress. Then again, feel free to bring it up with my stepmother. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to finally get a morsel of attention. Cinderella? Is this you? My feet move automatically as if charmed by scandal carried within every sentence of whoever is speaking. Oh, we love gossip. We're nosy. I find I am led into a section of the embassy floor, transformed into a lounge by large chases, silk curtains, and burning incense. Many gorgeous elves are piled on top of comfortable pillows, lazing around in eye-catching outfits, yet when my eyes land on the male sprawled in the dead center of this crowd, I find myself suddenly flustered. Is he naked? Oh! Astarion? Astarion, is that you? Everything about this man makes me want to do double and triple takes. Oh god, he's more like a Zora, ain't he? He's got fins. You got gills? You got gills? No, that's abs, surely. Those are ribs. He's got a tail. You got webbed feet. You got webbed hands. He's got titties. The long hair glistening in the candlelight as if wet. The bright pink makeup. The outfit that I'm sure would look unseemly on anyone else in such a formal environment. He's basically naked. He's wearing a net. He's a catch. He's the exclamation point fish. Whoever he is, he commands the space behind these curtains as though he owns it. And he might as well, considering the way the hungry gazes of his entourage follow each breath he takes. No, sweetheart. No matter how much money your father offers her family as a dowry, trust me, she won't marry you. He sounds so utterly bored with the topic that I almost believe that he isn't reveling in the attention he's receiving. He's just broken up with a male pirate lord. His large smile says otherwise. Everyone knows that marrying for love is far superior to marrying for money. Oh, he's a romantic. His gaze landed on me, and his smile widened. He's got handlebars. Yeah, he does have horns. And they're decorated. Look at that. Wouldn't you agree? The pool of attention was dropped upon me so suddenly that I find myself desperate to get rid of it. Marriage is for money is better. Marriage for love is better. I don't believe in marriage. I'd rather not give opinions on other people's relationships. Can't people have both? I like love. I'm a romantic as well. I agree. What would you guys say? Tell me what you would respond with. He's humanoid in all the right places. Oh my lord, what's happening in the chat? I see you guys have a type. Girl who's playing for the other team. Marriage for money? So you want a Kardashian anxiety. You want Big Daddy Joe and Kether. See, my darling, there is no market value one can name when it comes to the hand of another in eternal matrimony. That is, if love truly grips them both. He wants to grip. He's got the grippers. A breathy chuckle escapes the beautiful man before me, his gaze still on me with such intensity that I actively have to remind myself not to fidget. Did his eyes just gleam? Kether Kardashian? Yeah. It seems this foreigner is already more intelligent in matters of the heart than you are, Leopold. I hate that name. Leopold? Leopold? I feel myself wince as a fierce glare is directed my way by the Leopold in question. Is it Leopold? Or is it Leopold? This is an awful name. Perhaps they're also interested in matters of the flesh as well. Hey man, that's a bonus. If you guys love each other, it's supposed to be a plus. You're supposed to be able to love passionately. If I was walking when I'd heard that comment directed my way, I'd have tripped. How entirely inappropriate. His heterochromic eyes slid over my form. He's eyeing us. The retort I'd planned never leaves my mouth. You're just my type. Excuse me? I mean, I know I'm a baddie, but... His body proclamation... Sorry, his body proclamation? His bold proclamation wipes the remark clean from memory, and I can only stare at him, completely dumbfounded. Are we still talking about this man in front of us? My cheeks flush as he spreads 2 fingers in front of his lips. Feel free to stop by my room later. I highly doubt that would be appropriate. Aqua of the Elves. My embarrassment is quickly swept under the rug, the attention of the room instead drawn to the general who'd moved in front of me. His demeanor remains as cold as always. I told you that was Aqua! I told you! That crybaby. Anyway, his demeanor remains as cold as always. Oh my god, our general came to save us. Oh my god, that man is skin and bones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look at his shoulders. I can't. You guys can have the fishman. He has a belly button piercing though. You guys can have the fishman. No, thank you. I don't like all this texture going on. I don't know about this. He's got abs on his shoulders. He's ripped. I mean, that's one way of putting it. Ah, the Shadow Master. The beautiful man before me finally moves to stand in front of us. Oh my god, he got up for our Shadow Master, for our general? Yeah, you were right. You're right, Gimme. He's sporting for the other team. I'd had an inkling that the male before me had to be influential, but had I just been propositioned by the aspect of water? My brain blanched as I pondered how to put that down in my journal. Blanched because water. A tall glass of water. Char doesn't want to top the fishman. Math checks out since Char likes all VTubers as a bottom. Huh? No, 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 no. I'm a top. I top. I'll top everyone else. I've heard a lot about you. This man's just bones. He's just bones. Too much for me. Bone here. Bone here. One giant boner. The Aqua did a quick circle around the general, eyeing him with unabashed curiosity. The man without a heart, was it? Getting spicy in here. I'm gonna go get snacks. What are you talking about? We are the snack. Care to dispel that rumor? I'm glad that once we discover who the aspects are, they fill it out over here. Ignoring the bold flirtation of the demigod before him, the general's crimson eyes glance in my direction, briefly. I ask you to refrain from distracting our balefire-mandated political journalist from doing her job. Yeah! Let me be a reporter, goddammit! I find myself stiffening upon hearing the mention of the Ares Empire's grand capital. Aqua's attention slid over me again, lingering on the authorized notebook I was given to put my notes down. You mean my diary? Oh my god, we get a look at the backside! I make no promises. It's a festival, General. Relax. He waved an amphibious hand dismissively, so he does have webbed hands. In fact... Girl, he's presenting. He raised his voice in a way that carried his words around the room. See, you can't tell me this man wants to top. I propose a toast. Another goblet of wine is pushed into my hand by a servant so quickly that I suspect the Aqua of the Elves has a habit of making toasts. Though the room is buzzing with excitement, it is quiet enough to hear a pin drop. Beside me, I notice the general giving Aqua a withering glare. To the Ares Empire, who have stood behind us thousands of winters. Oh yeah, the fire supporting the water. He raised his silver goblet into the air. May our festival once again nourish the millennium-old alliance between our two nations, so that we may stand together against the coming horrors anew in 8 months. What's 8 months? Someone having a baby? Is the calamity a child? What happened to the last 2 hours? Jace Silverhand builds happen. Jace Silverhand builds happen. Prost! The math isn't mathing here. Blame the homie. Blame the homie with the big D. I blink as the word is echoed around the room and everyone erupts and cheers before drinking from their cups. I can't drink on the job. I'm a reporter. I got wafers. That's not Reese's. I press the goblet to my lips, but make no effort to part them. Whatever's in this wine, it smells like the sea. I pull the cup back to stare at its contents, noting that what was inside looked like a typical red wine, but it smelled like the ocean. Dude, what did he spike this with? What did he and his Aquanites spike this wine with? What sort of disaster took place to make such a lovely drink smell like seaweed? Well, he broke up with his boyfriend, the Pirate King. And then he cried like a million rivers outside. It smells salty. Yep. Well, I wasn't expecting nipples. Hi, JC. It seems I'm alone in my confusion, however. Thank you for gifting a sub, Clyde. The festivities around me have resumed in full force, with the swell of a flute leading most elves that were gathered around Aqua into an unfamiliar folk dance. They bounce around the room in couples, laughing and dragging the occasional senator into their steps. It's wild and lively. And hold on, antithetical to the structured festivals we hold back at Balefire. It's an acquired taste. The wine, I mean. Surf grape. They call it an amour. A familiar voice comes from behind, and as I turn to come face to face with the giant frame of the elves, Terra. Oh, look, it's him! Since you're gonna be up for a while, can you wake me up for work? No, I'm gonna stop after this and the rage game, and then we'll finish the rest tomorrow. Cause we do need to go to sleep early, cause tomorrow our collab with Melon is at 1 p.m. We're gonna be playing modded Peak, so at least it's still in marathon time. That would be nice. Surf Gape. No, Surf Grape. Wait, I don't know. That's early? Yes. 1 p.m. is early? Yes. Yes, it is. Long time no see, princess. Oh my god, he's calling us princess. It's good to see you as well, Terra. Go to bed early to wake up afternoon. Planning to take Aqua up on his offer. Listen, I'm a streamer. Our sleep schedules are trash. It takes me a second to clue into what he's asking. It seems word travels faster than wine at the Elven capital. I'll be doing my job. Thought so. A part of me wanted to ask him what he meant, considering that smile, but I find my attention occupied by Aqua. Aquafied, one might say. He led a complex folk dance with easy confidence, his long hair swaying behind him, a mesmerizing head of the revelry. He really likes showing off his backside to this general. Our stoic general followed through the motions beside him, as though he'd done this many times before. Oh my god, they're dancing together even. He looks like he'd have more fun cleaning bird shit. I stifle a laugh behind a hand and glance up at the shrugging demigod. Am I wrong, though? Wait, hold on. What did you say? Wait, this is not where... I mean, it's true, though. It's absolutely true. It's 100% true. You know what? Agree. I can't help the smile that cracks my well-structured mask of professionalism. I don't have to do anything more to earn myself a pleased expression from the elven demigod. His gaze shifts behind me, and I follow it to a lone figure leaning against the wall beside the embassy's entrance. My guide from earlier, with his hood down. He's got ears! Wait a second, you're not a raven. I'm startled to see a pair of long lupine ears shifting on top of my head. Wait, was he the tiny dog? I thought he was the raven. He's got 4 eyes. Mors Mortis, the aspect of death, the last demigod of the waking elves. He's watching the dance unfolding around the embassy floor, but seems to be restraining himself from joining it. Terra nudges me with his elbow. You could invite him to a dance, you know. I'm startled by the suggestion. You know the steps, don't you? I nod, slowly. I wouldn't be allowed on this job if I didn't. Well, what are you waiting for? He's trying to wingman. I blink at Tara's words, suddenly feeling encouraged to try something new. This could be a great feature to put into the journalistic piece after I get home. Why won't he dance with us? Wait, why won't he dance with us? I'm gonna pick you anyway. Would you care to dance with me then? I blurt the invitation out. Though the male beside me seems surprised at first, his expression melts into a masculine smile that turns his eyes into molten gold. Happily. With a swift motion, he pulls me onto the floor, joining one of the lines of dancers with ease. His large fingers lace with mine as the music shifts into a more folkloric tune with the same motifs. Oh my, what do you mean same motif? This one is more sexy! Cello replaces the flute as the leading instrument. Percussion begins pounding through the air, stirring the adrenaline in my body. Oh my god, is the general still dancing with Aqua right now to this beat? Hold on, I need to know. My hips sway in the rhythm of the complex steps of elven traditional dance as I straighten my back. Is the general swaying his hips to the rhythm of the beat right now? I need to know. Despite his large frame, Tara's swings and spins are done with ease, and I find myself able to follow and enjoy myself, his smile rousing a rare, genuine grin of my own. The general's getting caviar! Impressive! Impressive! Impressive, General. 10 out of 10. He gives my hand a gentle squeeze. Seemingly, having realized that one of the demigods has joined the back of their winding dance line, the other elves swiftly shuffle down the formation to allow Tara to lead. If he noticed this fact, he doesn't comment on it. His eyes remain glued to me as he guides us around the center of the room, contesting Aqua and the General for the public eye! Ah! They're dancing together! They're still... Tara mentioned? It's not here yet, anxiety. It's not here yet. This is Tara. This is the Tara we've been looking for. This was the Tara all along. Enjoying yourself. Wait, what do I say? Let's take the heart of the room. I am. But like the general and Aqua right now together. The general stealing the heart of a man who just broke up with his boyfriend. Let's take the heart of the room. Let's you and me just be the eyes of the dance floor. It might be the drink from earlier, but I could have sworn Tara's eyes glittered and lingered on my lips for a second. I didn't take the drink though. I didn't drink it. I pretended to drink. All right, hold on. Turning away from me, the demigod pulls our row right in front of Aqua's dance line. It's a dance-off! He dips underneath the intertwined hands of shorter elves, forcing our way with a confident step that makes me laugh as I follow him down, and then back up into the center of the hall. The music swells as we wind into a small circle, stepping in perfect beat with the pounding drum, until the line twists so much that it becomes a maze of bodies weaving around one another. Oh my god, that's so fun! We're basically just going under like a tunnel of people. That's so fun. I want to do that. Until the music stops, and I'm not next to Tara, but facing him. Close enough that I can feel the heat radiating off his body. Our breaths are almost as intertwined as our hands. Jesus Christ, you guys see how embedded this jewel is in him? That is a part of him. This man He's rich. He's a gem. I can feel his tail brush against my leg. Oh my god, in public? As I search for something to say, the room erupts in cheers and jolly laughter, and erupts into another dance. But I'm too tired to join in. Oh my god, they ruined the mood! Or perhaps too disturbed to acknowledge the way my heart is beating. As if sensing my discomfort, Tara pulls me out of the center of attention. Need a drink? Yes. He nods and heads to the bar, leaving me alone to catch my breath, sort through my emotions. Yeah, we need to breathe. None of the Eurasian generals would dine with their subordinates, and I just danced with a demigod. I see we have a problem with authority. I can hear my heart beating in my ears, and for once, it's not from fear. For the first time in years, I begin thinking that my work is going to be genuine praise rather than propaganda. As I glance around the festivities of the room, I notice that Morris Mortiz is quietly conversing with the general, who has a grave expression on his face. Uh-oh. Aqua is nowhere to be found. I also notice the way I'm being constantly pinned with Giri's glances, perhaps due to my earlier dance performance. Here. I blink as Tara's appeared beside me again, a goblet of wine in each hand. Thank you. Is this the same ocean-smelling drink? I accept the drink and take a sip, unable to school my expression into something resembling neutrality at its salty punch. It is. It's the only thing they have available here, apparently. This is terrible. Tara chuckles beside me. It's an acquired taste. Might take me a few centuries. Don't let Aqua hear you. Might accuse you of great political offense. I find my body seizing up at the thought. Yeah, especially because I didn't say that out loud, right? I said that in my head? The sounds around me grow to dull thuds. My heart beating in my chest, ringing in my ears. Oh my god, am I drunk already? Was the drink spiked like I thought? Prison. I could go to prison. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's not take leaps and bounds here. You just had an opinion. It's okay to have an opinion. I could get killed for letting loose. For this opinion I dared share out loud. Oh my lord, oh god. What is this place? I can feel the general's eyes on me, and I have to remind myself to breathe. Hey, I was joking. I find that Tara has moved in front of me, blocking me from the view of the rest of the room. Concern is lacing his fingers. Can you hear me? I'm sorry, Tara. I talked shit about you in my journal. The guilt is eating me alive. Look at how concerned he is for us. I managed a nod and he sighs. Look at me. A soft growl in his voice makes me do just that. You're going to be all right. I hadn't realized how close he'd gotten. The way his tattoos glitter in the candlelight. How he smells of agarwood, earth, and birch. The details stir me, knock me out of my fear, and incite an entirely different thrill. I find myself nodding with more conviction this time. Mostly to clear my head, but earn myself a small smile either way. Oh, I'm sure Char's getting ready to worship. I don't know what you're talking about, Gimme. Your name? Oh my god, this man didn't even know my name this entire time! He was just ready to bed me! Excuse me? It takes me a moment to realize that I'd never properly introduced myself. It's Hakar. Ah, Hakar, the political journalist and dancer extraordinaire. It seems they've forgotten that first part. Uh-oh. General? Uh-oh! Zuko does not approve. The general cuts into the conversation with a glare in my direction that gives me goosebumps. Any journalist serious about their job would already be resting, preparing for tomorrow's festival opening. Thank you for the care package, Draco. Thanks, Automod. Don't worry, I'll allow it. The general's such a cuck, he says. He is possessive of his toys. Yeah. We're just a pawn to him. Let me stretch. Guys, make sure you hydrate and stretch. I mean, betting someone without learning their name is what they call a squad goal in some circles. No, we are not a squad goal. We're not a squad goal. We're not part of the squad. I refuse. Take me as I am, or don't take me at all. Okay, let me see. That was a good stretch. The corn squad. The entire corn squad? The whole stock? Though the smile on Terra's lips remain in place, I can sense it no longer is genuine. He's pissed. Then the fault is mine, General. I requested Hakkar join me. Oh, he's pissed. And I wasn't aware there was a curfew. There isn't, but I decided to hold my tongue behind my teeth before I get on the General's bad side. Yeah, this man has legal rights to poison and assassination. Let's not forget that, okay? We could die here. He looks to be searching for words. Wait, who's searching for words? The General or for Terra? Wait, who are we helping? That's right. I guess we're helping the General. I'll say something. By all accounts and purposes, we're still here for a job, you know? Well, I am getting rather tired. It has been a long day, and all that traveling is finally getting to me. I fake a small yawn. I offer both men a small smile and a bow. If you'll excuse me. Yeah, let's get away from the testosterone. The General gives me a curt, dismissive nod, but Terra just stares at me quietly. An unfamiliar look crosses his features before he gives me a bright smile, as fake as my own. Well, okay, clearly he wasn't gonna be happy that I left his side, but like, what is the unfamiliar look? Heading up the stairs into the embassy's living quarters, I'm guided to my quarters by a young girl with warm mannerisms, and deposited in front of the door to a room I won't be sharing with anyone else. So it's available then. So our bed is free tonight, is what we're saying. I quickly reach my room. The inside is small but luxuriously furnished, showing off what I already knew, that the Ares Empire spared no expense for its diplomats. Damn, it's so fancy. Why is there so much stuff in here? Here for a job, one involving inhaling sausage. I find myself glaring at the unnecessary mahogany desk, the silk robe hanging from my dresses, the comfortable bed warmed by the red candle lit beside it. All of this sounds very sexual. The desk that I want to be taken on, the silk robe I'm going to be wearing when they take me, the comfortable bed that we're going to ignore because we're going to be on the mahogany desk the whole time. The redundant opulence of the ensuite bathroom with the heated floors and the scented soaps. So we're gonna be doing it on the bathroom floor too, because it's heated and nice. I sigh as I sink into my bed, journal in hand. This room is so opulent. Pushing my annoyance aside, my thoughts drift, taking me through the day. So far, I find Omnis to be... quite charming. Yo, sure. No. This is me talking as Hakar. You know, the lady protagonist of this visual novel. The interconnectedness of all elven races in Omnis is reminiscent of our balefire. There is an inherent kindness that perhaps stems from the excitement over the festivities. She's gone off the rails, Draco. Hey, listen! It's not my fault that the general was getting all hanky-panky with Aqua on the dance floor, okay? It's not my fault. It is chaotic, wild, and in some way similar to our holidays back home. Or the memories of hundreds of lost ones spurred on a camaraderie between the waking elves and the Arisians. I take a moment to ponder how I feel after the long day I've had, and find that my latest hours stick out as a journey of emotions. Agreeing to come here had been a risk, but maybe, just maybe, the trouble was worth it. Next, I find myself focusing on the welcome festivities I'd just been a part of. The welcome festivities? They were terribly exciting. They were quite a special experience. Ridiculously chaotic. Okay, is she talking about the dance here? Terribly exciting sounds like... it was pretty special, you know? It was pretty special. No, I want to say terribly exciting. I think it was fun. Cause Terra helped her, like, let loose and everything. It was terribly exciting. I can still recall the feel of my pulse in my throat from earlier. The proof of living. Oh my god, the adrenaline coursing through our veins. Novel places bring new experiences, and by allowing yourself to step away from what you know, you can discover the joys of what you've been missing out on. Conversations with unlikely strangers can sometimes be inspiring. Dancing with them can lead to serious introspection or joy. The gift of life has many layers. We only need to have faith in our own choices in order to peel them back. We're like an onion! I find myself smiling when I think of Terra! The fearless, imposing demigod of the earth element and exploiter of all of its treasures. Oh, he can exploit us, alright. I mean, what? Zealous leader of Fides, the elven city of faith, ruthless warrior aspect, Natura. He wasn't anything like what I expected. Wait, what? Hold on. Go back. He wasn't anything like what I'd expected. Generous, kind, obliging. A man who showed off his propensity to lead with a simple dance and a soft squeeze of a hand. A stark contrast to the phony diplomats and ruthless generals from Ares. You get that clip out of here! I shake my head at the thought, deciding that this is a better left unwritten. Okay, so she erases that. Then, after a moment, I scratch through the entire section I'd written about Terra, paranoid that someone with basic political knowledge could read between the lines of my work. I mean, yeah, we're basically writing our diary. Perhaps the weeks of travel were finally getting to me. Well, we better rip that page out. We can't put that in the report. I put away my journal and try to get some rest. To survive in the Ares Empire, you need to love it. Or you need to be very good at pretending to do so. God, it's just so hard there, you know? The delegation was ready to depart to the Central Plaza at 7:30 a.m. sharp. See, that's super early. That's like, why even sleep then? Systemized like apothecary bottles, not a single soul dared to be late under the general's scrutiny. She's good at faking oaths noted. Oh my god, gimme. As if yesterday's chaotic revelry was a dream we'd all conjured up in our sleep. But the outfit on my body was proof enough, considering I had nothing else decent to wear. We only have one outfit, besides our other ink-stained one. We're only wearing one. That's crazy. Buy more. The elven diplomats meant to escort us to the location of the Dread Festival's opening ceremony arrived at exactly 7:35. That's not true. The birthday suit also counts. We're trying to be a professional reporter right now. We can't just show everything off. You gotta save that for like page 5. You gotta save that for like the splash page. At least. You can't just show it off on the front cover, you know? The Shadow Master greeted them, and after finishing the steaming contents of his cup, bid they lead the way. I soon found myself uncertain as to why all of this posturing was necessary. The splash page is crazy in this context. The Central Plaza of Omnis is exactly a 3-minute walk away from the embassy. We're closer to this one. Is this where it's at? Though we're early to the ceremony, the open space is packed with elves of various elemental inclinations and ages. 7 large stone coffins held together with heavy locks and star mail chains lay arranged in a neat line in the heart of the square. A giant cauldron of bubbling wax levitates peacefully above each one, and I quickly spot the 7 lit silver candles held together by Mors Mortis. Though Terra and Aqua are nowhere to be found, the aspect of death seems to personally be attending to the festival's preparations. He appears calm as he runs his fingers over the flames of the braziers heating the cauldrons, earning excited whispers from the gathered elves and senators. I find myself wondering if it hurts, or if he's touched fire so many times he's grown numb to it. For a second, his eyes meet mine across the field as our delegation step forward to our designated area. Nod. He nods back, something indecipherable flashing in his gaze like a pebble before sinking underneath the perfectly constructed political smile he'd offer our delegation. Or so I expected. Instead, his expression remains the same, as he offers us a cool, calculated bow. All formal, man. Welcome, esteemed General and delegates of the Ares Empire, to this year's Dread Festival opening. The DFO! Thank you, Aspect of Death, for hosting us again this year. Say less, Zuko. The Shadow Master returns the sentiment with a curt bow of his own. What a lukewarm exchange. I'm not certain exactly what has happened between these two, but I do not have time to dwell on it. Oh my god, were they lovers in a past life? For Aqua and Terra's arrival breaks the tension and turns it into chaos. I mean, we know the General is now loving on Aqua, so I don't know. It's as if wherever those two appear, the location turns into a stage set for a spectacle. a stark contrast to the elves' indifference towards Mors Mortis and quiet curiosity about the general. My goodness, they're bright. I find my gaze lingering on. We have to stick with Terra. The aspect of Earth towers over Aqua, staying slightly behind him as his gaze sweeps through the crowd. His hair is a wilder mess than yesterday, and his powerful frame seems to be set with fatigue, or am I imagining it? He takes control of the public square simply by opening his mouth. Esteemed guests of the Empire, allow us to once again welcome you to our lands as we commemorate the end of another winter. Terra moved to stand beside the now quiet Mors Mortis. They're besties. There is no greater honor for us and our people to call you and yours by the term allies. For every time we've called, you have answered, and whenever you've been in need, we've delivered. You hear that? You hear that? It is through good that we stave off evil. Through your gods and ours. Listening to the eloquence of the aspect of Earth, I am quickly reminded that as the leader of the Elven City of Faith, Terra also holds the title of Head of all Elfic religions. Oh my god, this man has even more duty than Zuko does! Aqua speaks next, a hand on his heart. Our bond has lasted for millennia, a marriage against darkness. This commitment, immortalized when we sealed away the 7 Scions, will continue to hold again today. On this first dawn of the dread festival, we vow to once again keep them at bay. His voice pulls me toward him, like a sailor to a siren, but it is Mors Mortis' tone that brings me back, that makes me stop and listen. From flesh to wax, from wax to life. Every year, the eternal war takes from us those we hold dear. And with what is left of them, we seal away chaos, anger, harm, loneliness, sorrow, hunger, and plague, and take a breath until next winter. For it is through faith that we hold the lines. Through love that we stand united, and through hope that we keep fighting. Let those we love shield us once more from the dangers we've forgotten. Breathe in and take your time to pray. Terra's command echoes through the air, rendering the thousands of elves gathered on their knees. Oh my god, Gimme, you got everyone on your knees! You got everyone on their knees! Are you happy? As per the ritual, our delegation is the first to walk up to the braziers of bubbling wax and silently thank those who gave their lives for ours. The general goes first, murmuring thank yous in both our language and that of the elves. Though I can't see his face, I find his tone to be gentler than any I'd heard from him before. I go last from our delegation. I think about those I've lost over the years to this war. Let's do the same thing. As I reach the first cauldron, I thank the people and elves who gave their lives for our peace in both languages. Then I move on to the next cauldron and do the same. And the next, and the next, and the next. Hi, Ander. Thank you for the song request. It is considered a great honor to be able to come this close to the dead again. Once our delegation has finished paying our respects, the elven aspects follow. Look at him! He just wants to show off his backside. The three move in perfect tandem, and by the time Mors Mortis is finished, the rest of the elven population in Omnis is already in silent tears. Poor. Mors Mortis orders after a moment of silence. The 7 cauldrons obey Mors Mortis' command, slowly moving to tip over. Wax begins hitting the coffins, one by one, resealing them under the watchful eyes of the elven aspects, their people, and our delegation. Get down! The words shatter through the silence. I barely have the time to process the familiar voice before the ground underneath my feet gives. For a second, I think I'm blind. The world has turned pitch black. I think I smell something burning. Then, daylight breaks through, bringing back my sense of sight. Oh my god, is this a murder mystery all of a sudden? My knees are bleeding. I blink as I try to get my bearings, but it's as though sound has ceased to function. Get down, Mr. Spell. There's a second candle. I make out that some of the senators lay beside me, cowering. Stay low for now. What the hell? What do you mean, get up? The general is kneeling beside me, a knife in his hand. His eyes wander around our delegation, coolly checking for everyone's presence and safety. At least until a shout cuts apart my uncertainty with a new, horrifying discovery. Uh-oh, who's dead? The goddess of chaos has escaped! My eyes shoot in the direction of the pale marble coffin, the last one to be sealed, now empty. I hear murmurs and whispers from the gathered elven crowds. The words are undecipherable, until the general's crimson gaze sweeps toward the onlooker with what can only be described as wild fury. They finally decided to conquer us, too! Betrayers! Uh-oh. Oh, they think it's us! Scoundrels! My blood chills as I realize that the only possible culprits could be those close enough to the cauldrons. The realization seems to dawn upon the aspects at the same time because all 3 of them turn to face us. Wait a second, wait, weren't they the last ones? Wait, are they suspicious of the aspects? The words, "seize them," suddenly sound like a phrase from a banned horror novel. The elven crowds are dispersed and told to return to their homes under curfew. Meanwhile, we're roughly pulled to a standing position in front of the Excuse me? We were not last, okay? We were not there. We were behind you. We were done. Don't eye me like that. While Terra and Aqua's expressions are unreadable, Mors Mortis looks dangerously calm. General, give us one reason why we mustn't lynch your delegation and send you back to the Emperor to announce the dissolution of our alliance. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for gifting the sub. I read the name wrong. I thought it was Thirsty, and I was like, well, that's appropriate for the game we're playing. Thank you for gifting the sub to Thirst Couture. I said it wrong either. I still said it wrong. Whatever. Anyway. Anyway. You have no proof. What did it go up to? Did it go up to? 69. Did it go up to? Is my timer, is my thingy wrong? It should have been 69. The gall. Why? I have no idea. Let me see what this is about. Marathon. You. Why are you twice? Why are you the way that you are? Let me see. Yeah, it should have been once. I'm double checking my document. The what? Anxiety? The hoot spa? Session. Let's see, session. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, it's trying to cheat me. It's trying to cheat me. Did the time go up by an hour or only 30 minutes? I'm hoping it was just a number. I'm trying to find a way to change the number. You're down bad for Zuko? Oh, here we go. I can type this. I can type it like that. Okay, cool. Set to 69. There we go. There we go. I've never had to use that command before. It's so different. Okay, I find this man's ability to remain an egotistical bastard, even when standing before 3 demigods, almost attractive. Almost. He's just a man. Did nobody else stand close enough to the braziers in order to tamper with them? The general falls silent, and I realize exactly what he's saying. I see Mors Mortis's expression turn murderous as he reaches the same conclusion. My thoughts suddenly dim as a primal existential fear of death sinks its claws into my back. How dare... Hold on, what are you trying to say? Let's hold an investigation then. I want to accuse Aqua! Aqua's smile is nonchalant, but something in his tone gives me pause. Mors Mortis's eyes narrow on the demigod of water. Everyone present is a suspect. I don't know why the 3 unitary demigods suddenly look so divided. Terra, much to my surprise, is frowning, his tail flickering around, his arms crossed in front of his chest, hiding his nipple piercings. Very well. Mors Mortis's 4 jade eyes wander between the members of our delegation and the surrounding guards before landing on the general. Name your investigator, Shadowmaster. You get one and only one. Me! I volunteer as tribute! Hakar! Ha! What? I jump to my feet as all eyes turn to me. Let's see. Okay, I know it was volunteering, but like, what should we as the female protagonist say? I can't? I'll do it? I can't. We'll say we can't, right? We can't. Do we deny the man? Huh, I'll do it? I can't. No, I can't. No, I can. No, I can't. No, I can't. I can't. No, despite my protests, none of the aspects argue the choice. Excuse me? They just ignored me. They ignored me. I can't believe this. These are your demigods? These are your aspects? Aqua's smile widens and I find myself looking away, needing to escape all of this attention. The festival lasts 7 days. This is how long you have to get your truth. The unspoken, if you fail, remains a silent implication that hangs over my head, like a guillotine for the next week. Day 1? How long is this demo? What? Wait till you see what Aqua can do with his hands. Anxiety? It was Char, throw her in the dungeon, send photos? Gimme? I return to my room and find that my fingers are gripping my journal so hard that they're shaking. I have to get it together, desperately. I can sense how overwhelmed I am with fear. Had it been winter, I likely would have already turned into some mindless ghoul and fallen prey to the sword of a soldier. I take in a deep breath, then exhale. I repeat these simple motions several times until my brain has enough oxygen to function again, as it should. Who do I investigate? Ugh. You mean who do I spend time with? Tara. I tap my pen against the desk as I try to structure a plan. I am a political journalist, not a detective. I should be reporting on the strong relationship between the Ares Empire and the Quilangular. I should be watching the general gallivanting alongside the aspects, drinking wine, smiling politely, and just writing. Instead, I somehow find myself spearheading an investigation that could not only spark a war between two nations, but also result in the end of my life. I can feel the nerves in my stomach like worms eating me from the inside out. I should have skipped breakfast, and at this rate, I might skip dinner. You alright? You look like you want to murder your journal. General? Which I do not recommend, by the way. Looks like a nice journal. This is not the general. Tara! What are you doing in my room? I find myself torn from my thoughts by a voice I'm quickly growing acquainted with. Its owner leans against the open doorway, strong arms crossed in front of his chest. I knocked several times, but you didn't respond, so I let myself in. He probably thought we were running. Is this a dating sim? Maybe. Perhaps. It took me a moment to realize that he was waiting for me to respond to his earlier inquiry. Sorry, I got distracted. What were you asking me? What? Are you all right? Oh, of course. Such a basic question. Not really. What is this? Well, do I got some leaky pipes? What's going on? What's this? Huh? No, I'm not fine. He hums, his eyes studying me briefly. His gaze was piercing, as though he could see through every little lie. Please, feel free to take a seat. I motioned to the chair in front of my desk and watched Tara's gaze flick briefly to it before moving back to me with a raised eyebrow. That's the engine check. I got a clog in my engine. I need Tara to help me fix it. I don't mean to be disrespectful to your embassy's choice of furniture in saying this, but if I were to put my full weight onto that seat, I fear I won't hold another person ever again. Hi, Queen! Welcome! No one prompted her to say that! What do you mean? What do you mean? Just telling me it was an engine check symbol was enough. And while the instant clip after he said that. And while I have no issue paying for those damages, I think I'd rather spare your ambassadors the embarrassment. Dude, that could fit in well with the engine check, I'm just saying. A giggle escapes me as I process his words. Imagining the present ambassadors rushing over to apologize to the elves' Tara for their inadequate seating arrangements sounded like something of a local comedy skit. Alright then. On to the topic at hand. Did you notice anything unusual? Are we gonna be able to ask all of these? Why were you late on the morning of the incident? Who do you think is responsible for the incident? Did you notice anything unusual happening in the hours before the incident? No, I was preoccupied. Oh my god, were you shagging Aqua? Tell me now! He seems like he takes everybody. Any particular reason? He chuckles, and the sound inexplicably takes a load off my shoulders. Some demigod enchantment, perhaps? I was releasing some pent-up energy! What?! What?! What did I tell you? What did I tell- What happened? Through exercise? With Aqua. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? I called it! It takes great effort for me to keep my pen moving against the paper, but the writing turns into an unintelligible scrawl as his words sink in. Oh, he was sinking, all right. Sinking into Aqua. His expression is proof enough that he isn't teasing me. His lips are set into a firm line, his muscular arms crossed in front of his chest. After a few moments, when I'm certain my voice and expression are schooled, I continue that line of questioning. But which is the top? Oh, you know exactly which one is the top. With Aqua showing off his backside all the time, you think he's gonna top? I don't think so. I don't think so, brother, okay? I don't think so. So you're each other's alibi, and this is a common occurrence? And how long were you together for that evening, sir? Do we want to go along like the jealous questioning, or do we want to keep it professional? I feel like we let a little bit of jealousy seep through. Oh my god, is this a male-on-male dating sim? It could be. In my head, it is. Aqua gets with everyone, okay? You need to see Aqua, okay, Queen? Hold on, don't be so accusatory. You haven't seen Aqua yet. He had a pirate lord boyfriend, okay? And then that very same night that they broke up, okay, he cried tears, made it rain. It was a huge downpour in the city. And then, you know what he did that night? He got drunk and he danced with the general. He swayed hips, okay? He tried to hit on me, but he swayed hips with the general. What is this game? Spell Candle. Spell Candle. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I hope. Anyway. That's what it says anyway. That's what it says in OBS anyway. Okay, let's see. So, how long were you together that evening? Until morning! My heart. Could you give me the exact hours? His tail twitches from behind me, his eyes flickering away from me as he attempts to recall the information I need. I made sure to stay at the embassy as long as it was polite. Tara, please, please. Which was? Your general vanished at around 3 a.m. I followed his lead. I nod my head, a frown on his lips at the mention of my strict superior. Aqua left with you? He nods, and I unwittingly find myself following the movement of his short braids over his chest. Oh, I can't look him in the eyes, huh? His eyes are up there, Hakar! His eyes are up there! And you were with Aqua until you arrived at the scene of the crime. Tara cocks an amused eyebrow at my choice of terminology. For the most part, investigator. I give him a look that demands further clarification. Yeah, I can cock my eyebrow too. Both of them, because I can't do a single one. I'm not The Rock, okay? I'm not the Dwayne. I can't just do one. Of course, Queen comes out when Char is playing a romance man-on-man game. Typical. here. She's just out here living her life. We separated for a shower and a change of clothes at around 6 a.m. You guys showered together? Huh? Huh? Yeah, you don't call her out on her birthday. I ain't judging no girl goldfish. I can't be here. The immediate switch to happy birthday. I put that down word for word and move on with my other inquiries. Who do you think is responsible for the... Oh my god, you like his design? Do you like his muscles on his shoulders? I think I like Morris Mortis the best, though. No, let's go back to Aqua for a second. Do you like his muscles on his shoulders? Do you like his muscles on his muscles? This one seems a little repetitive. Why were you late on the morning of the incident? Because he just said with this question, like, oh, he was staying with Aqua the whole time. Anyway, who do you think is responsible? He was busy. The terror's eyes narrow at my question, his lips pursing into a scowl. Whoever they are, they couldn't have escaped far. I've put Omnis into lockdown. No one can leave or enter. That wasn't my question. His eyes, like molten gold, slid to me, and for a split second, I could imagine what it was like to be this man's enemy, to stand against a man who could move a mountain, literally. Someone or something that wishes to weaken us, to drive fear into the hearts of our people. And when I find them, I will tear them to pieces with my bare hands and let them rot on the altar of celebration until the crows have picked the meat clean from the remains and the bear rats have dissolved the bones with their shit. Ah, shit, Jesus Christ, holy crap. It takes me a moment to close my mouth and remember to write this down. Yeah, bear rats, shit, crows, celebration. Silence stretches out between us. The only sound of ink on paper before I look up at the demigod before me. Another question in mind. Okay, can a lockdown hold a child of evil? Is there any chance that one of yours betrayed you? What could anyone hope to gain from ruining the opening ritual? Yeah. You know what? Let's not be accusatory just yet, because we're still getting information, you know? What could anyone hope to gain from this? Wait, no, actually, that seems like a dumb question. Can a lockdown hold a child of evil? Because, like, he just went on a tirade. They're trying to weaken us. Can a lockdown hold down a child of evil? This also sounds like a dumb question. All of these questions sound dumb. I don't like any of them. The other one is better. This guy's nipples are too wide. He's a tall man. He's a tall man. He's the biggest of them all. Do you live in your own world? Yes, but I have to share it with all of you. This is her world. My world is me having a hard time picking who I want to be my wife in Story of Seasons. That's true. That's true. A model changed to what it already was. Oh, did you get a baddie? Okay, hold on. Give me the other dreamboat. No! I refuse. Until I have to question him. And then we'll get to the other one. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna ask this one. What would anyone hope to gain? Attempting to sow the seeds of panic and fear in our people is futile. Most of them have lived too long, are too emboldened by their love, faith, or hope to truly let one minor attempt on their lives shake centuries of mental and emotional training. Yeah, our cult is strong. So you believe the goal of the events is purely to free the goddess? That, or to shake Morse Mortice's position in our society. That's his bestie. I'm pretty sure that Tara and Morse are besties. I pause, having completely missed this angle. Why would anyone attempt to damage the reputation of your demigod of death? Everyone tends to fear what they cannot understand and hates what they cannot control. Morse Mortice has saved many lives, turned his district of death and afterlife into a sanctuary for survivors of the Eternal War. And this is a problem? I feel a semblance of horror crawl up my spine at the implied alternative. Some would call it a weakness. Would you? I call it hope. And I find it necessary. His undaunted response warms me, smothering the chill of horror with assurance. Okay, well, I guess we do have to ask us. Some elven business came up. Uh-huh. Some raunchy elven business? Right before the beginning of the festival? When you live as long as I do, investigator, you come to realize that there's two kinds of business. There's the business you can put off, and the business you can't. Usually, if you don't handle the first, it becomes the second. I try not to make that mistake. Yeah, I agree. Aqua's a mistake. That's very organized of you. Also, Ender, hold on. You couldn't even see the nipples on Zuko, okay? Lattimore looks like he'd make me breakfast after this portion of the chat message would be redacted to retain my integrity. He says, as he throws out that emote. That's very organized of you. I find myself smiling at his explanation. The compliment comes out accidentally, and it earns me a bright grin. Thank you. His tone softens slightly, a low, warm rumble compared to his usual demanding voice, not demeaning. It's my emote. I'll use it if I want. It's not a matter of whether it's your emote or not. It's a matter of it being the lewd, specifically emote. Integrity. It's just lewd. I almost find it difficult to focus on the work at hand. Are you using some kind of spell on me? Can you tell me any more about the elven business that made you late? Does the Dread Festival use the same agenda every year? Do we keep it professional, or do we bring up the fact that he's making our heart flutter? Are you using some kind of spell on me? The question leaves my mouth before I can consider its consequences. In the Ares Empire, the punishment for false accusations can be lethal, depending on their severity. The large demigod at my door, however, simply shrugged. He's still standing at my door? He didn't even come in? Maybe. I snapped my gaze toward him. Was I supposed to ask for consent before attempting to enchant you with my easy smile and my charming personality? Or am I not your type? Do I have to answer? Do I have to answer? I find myself smothering a laugh with a scoff. That wasn't funny. I found it plenty funny. You should have seen your face. You looked like you were contemplating murder. Again. I now know how that journal felt earlier. Let me tell you, it's not a pleasant feeling. I roll my eyes, unwilling to admit that his grin is infectious, despite having a matching one plastered on my face. A knock sounds on the door, breaking us away from our session. I wasn't done! I wasn't done questioning! The terror's eyes move from the door to me. Isn't he at my door? Like, what do you mean, moves from the door to me? His lips pursed as he steps away from it. For a man so famous for his control, he sure had no problem giving it away. I'd half expected him to answer before I'd blinked. Come in. Oh, was he like leaning on the door? I don't know. The door creaks open, and I find myself looking at a handsome, lithe, silver-haired elf who offers the Terra a low bow. Allura? You're needed in the square to help set up the fire dancing festival, Natura. Hello? There's an investigation underway. That whole place is a crime scene. Of course, I'll be right there. A crime scene! Though I'm annoyed by the interruption, I nod my head when Terra's gaze returns to me. Why are you guys talking about nipples in chat? Stop staring at his nipples! His eyes are up there! Please! I will see you at the fire dancing then, investigator! Do you have appropriate clothes for the event? I find myself caught off guard by the question. Well, actually, funny that you should ask that. I only have one outfit, apparently. I'll have some sent to your room before tonight, then. Are you always buying strangers whole new wardrobes? Usually only those that ask nicely. His grin stirs in me something fierce. Natura, I'm coming, Allura. He's out the door before I can poke at his words, leaving my brain scrambled with information and my stomach with warmth. Who do I investigate? Okay, bring out Ender's Latimore. Your summons for the general go unanswered. He appears to be busy. Never mind, he's too busy for us. No, never mind. Never mind. No more. We've been denied. Bring out Queen's Morse Mortiz. My head feels like it's swimming as I attempt to piece everything together. He's busy. Busy with you, apparently. Nothing makes sense. There's still too much information I lack and too little time I have to figure this out. I feel restless. The squeezing of my stomach from nerves doubled by the rapidly growing hunger for something more serious than a cup of tea. It forces me out of my chair and to my door. With the amount of stress I'm under, if I don't eat anything, I might fall sick, and then I'd have really doomed us all. A light meal would have to suffice. Pulling the door open, I find myself staring back at two pairs of surprised green eyes. The aspect of death, one dark hand pulled into a fist, seems to have just been about to knock. Instead, he clears his throat and hides his hand back under his long cloak. I've come at a bad time. He steps back, serene, entirely different from the previous burning display of anger at the city square. It's all right, Natura. I'm about to step out for lunch. I see. Then I won't keep you with my presence. This man, such a bother. That won't work for me. I desperately need answers. Would you like to join me for lunch? Actually, if it isn't entirely too bold of an invitation, considering the difference in our stations, you could join me. This way we won't waste time. 4 green eyes blink at me, and then scan me from top to bottom with distrust. Distrust? From me? For lunch? The man doesn't eat. Apparently the man does not eat. Whatever he sees in my following little nod seems to melt away his suspicions, replacing them with curiosity instead. He motions for me to walk ahead, and I do just that. A polite silence blanketing the space between us as we make our way into the embassy's canteen. It's small, but well decorated. It's a small but well-decorated place with 3 rotating tables covered in banquet-style dishes for self-service. One tall window allows for daylight to enter and envelop the whole room. Oh my lord. When I move to sit into one of the comfortable wooden chairs, Morse Mortiz is quick to pull it out from behind me, surprising me as he pushes it underneath me after. Oh my god, what a gentleman! Would you be comfortable with having me sit beside you, or would you prefer to have me seated across? Ooh! The question puzzles me, and I catch Morse Mortis, once again scanning my face, searching for who knows what as I shrug. Okay, guys, no! How would you answer that question? How would you answer that question? Do you like people sitting next to you, or do you like them sitting across from you? Sit wherever, Natura. We are in your city. And in your embassy, investigator. Do not forget that. Okay, I like this guy. He's nice. He's a gentleman. I blink as he takes a seat beside me and lowers his hood. The eyes on his cheekbones scan through the dishes on display. Ask away. I didn't even tell you where to sit yet. You're just seated. Okay, see, there are pros and cons of both locations, right? Next to you and across from you. Across from you, and we're talking about like in a romantic interest sort of way. Across from you, you can hold hands, you can stare at each other's faces, your eyes. You can play footsies. I don't know. You can kick each other. That's romantic. You do all that, right? Next to you, then you're just shoulder to shoulder. Your body is against the body, you know? He's so pretty. Oh my god, is Ender being turned? My wife likes to sit next to me so she can hold my hand and shit. I like across so I can look at her. See? There's so many arguments for both. My brain is going, what? JC. Yeah, when you're next to each other, you can also hold hands. It's kind of like secretly holding hands too. It's like, oh, it's cute. Nobody else knows but us, you know? Okay. So, I do just that. What do I do? Oh, I ask him questions. Did you notice anything unusual? Was the ritual tampered with? Who do you think's responsible? Let's ask, let's top to bottom, I guess. Did you notice anything unusual happening in the hours before the incident? Secret hand-holding. Oh, romantically, I just perish. Queen. Hours is a very broad amount of time. But yes, many things caught my attention. He's got ears too. Did you guys notice? He's got ears. He's got cotton in his ears. For one, my invisibility cloak disappeared. What? You had a what? He has many cloaks, this man. He has a cloak that repels water. He has an invisibility cloak. What other cloaks do you have? The joke is on my tongue, but I resist interrupting, stamping it down like any other intrusive thought. I couldn't complete my afternoon patrol yesterday because I was saving a soul in distress from sudden rain. Oh, that's me. I did that. I feel his eyes linger pointedly on me as I write that down. And the dead. Their immortal souls were restless. He frowns, his ears twitching. Even still, their bones seek to leave their graves through their flesh, though their flesh has been cleaved and turned to wax. Wait, what? wait a second. Wait, hold on. Their flesh has been cleaved and turned to... Are you telling me that the spell candles around the city are made with the flesh of all of the elves and humans that have perished within your walls? That is sick. That is gross. And then you imbue them with magic for all households to then use. There are bodies all over this place. How can you tell? I can see them, hear them, feel them, talk to them. They're so nosy. His gaze shifts briefly to something above my shoulder, and I follow his gaze but spot nothing. A sigh escapes him before his gaze turns to the table and the food before me, but I'm not sure I have the stomach for anything after that conversation. I must, however, persevere. Can the dead interfere with the ritual? No, I want to know more about your invisibility cloak. Hello? When did your invisibility cloak disappear? Yesterday, after I left my house. What time was that around? I tend to lose track of time. Time blindness! Let's go! Let's go, gang! High five! It was still dark outside, so it was in the early hours of morn. Somewhere around 5 a.m. based on path through the sky. And when did you return to find it missing? 10 p.m. A quarter hour before that, perhaps. Why are there so many ads? What is going on? Are they... Okay, these are the pre-rolls. These are the automatic ones. I swear, I keep seeing in the peripheral, ad break in progress, ad break in progress. There's a large gap of time. I know where I placed it when we returned from winter, and it isn't there. Where do you usually place it? On the hanger beside the antidote rack. You can stop by when you have time and I'll show you what I mean. You want me to stop by your house? I'm a sheep in wolf's clothing investigator. My compatriots will confirm if you only ask them. You can bring someone with you, if you're not comfortable, of course. I nod, slowly, noting the opportunity in my journal. Was the ritual tampered with? Yes. How? And if you noticed, why did we go through with it? Mors Mortis's eyes fall on the empty plate in front of me. There were runic configurations on the inside of the cauldron. If you noticed, why did we go through with it? I blink in surprise. Runes are ancient symbols imbued with magic, most commonly used for spellcasting. But runic is a dead language. Is anything truly dead if memory of it still lingers? The aspect of death rotates the traditional table, such that the vegetable dishes face us rather than the meat-centric ones. Either this man is a vegetarian, or he has astounding insight into those around him. What does that mean? Are we a vegetarian? I thank him and quietly pile some pickled vegetables onto my plate, pondering his last words. When I look back at him, I notice his ears have sharpened and his bustling tail has frozen in place. Wait, he has a tail too? I mean, I guess so, because of his ears, but as if he's listening for something I can't hear. The eyes on his cheekbones have shifted their attention elsewhere. His features soften after a split second, and he turns his full focus back to me. He's listening to the dead people. Do we know the purpose the runes serve? Very few can read this language. Some of the runic shapes used are foreign, even to me. Can you remember them? I love the eye motif on his glove. His eyes are... I just like his eyes in general. It's such a cool design to have multiple eyes. I frowned at this information. Despite the youth of his current appearance, Mors Mortis was the eldest of the aspects. Imperial records placed his age somewhere in the late 400s. My death speakers have already begun raising the spirits of the ancient dead to see if we can earn that knowledge. I'll let you know what we find, but this will take time. The sudden urge to snap at him rises with me. Excuse me? Don't be frustrated with him! He's given me a week to solve this, but he's the one who needs time? I count to 10, stealing my nerves once more. How long do you imagine it'll take to find this knowledge? By tree gifting, at the latest. I grit my teeth. It was gonna take him 3 days? I see. I'll ponder the implications of that later. Who do you think is responsible for the incident? The aspect of death's expression turns unreadable. His eyes flicker away. Oh, he wants to blame one of the other demigods, doesn't he? A shadow falls across his face, and I know that he's thought on this already. For some reason, however, he refuses to share. Because here's the thing. Like, if we're going by context clues, I don't think that the delegation would necessarily come and just allow the people of Ares, aka us. I don't think the demigods would just allow us and give our general a license to kill within their walls, you know? I think we purposely came here, not just because of the festival, but because he already knew something was going down. Maybe, potentially, I don't know. But I don't think it's us. I don't think it's our general. And I don't think it's him. Could be someone else. I don't know who, though. Maybe the pirate lord ex-boyfriend? His silence lasts long enough that I'm inclined to write down refuses to respond in my journal. I pick up my chopsticks and take a quick couple of bites of the pickled carrots as I consider how to follow up on the lack of reply. Should I assume by your silence that you know who's to blame? Do the spirits know who's behind the freed goddess? Are you the one responsible for the incident? Spirits? Spirits? Right in the book. They are restless. They speculate, just like us. The voices have been so many that it is not only difficult to tune them out, but also impossible to make out anything any of them are saying unless I implicitly concentrate. That's why he keeps going quiet. I need more time to speak with the city's roaming spirits, but when I have an answer, I'll let you know. I should leave you to the pleasures within the plates. I barely had a moment to blink as the aspect of death rose from his chair and put his hood back on. He didn't eat! His cloak carried behind him a scent of fallen autumn leaves and burning candles. He hadn't had a bite or a sip as he made his way to the door. His eyes flickered once again to me, and then behind me. Something of a smile crossed his lips. Remember, be a rat, not a lamb. The less meat on the bones, the less satisfying the prey. He wants me to be skinny? The less meat, the less satisfying. No, he wants me to have meat on my bones. He's hitting on me. This is how he's hitting on me. He closes the door behind him with a soft click. And again, I can't tell if he's trying to piss me off or is genuinely attempting to be helpful. As I'm looking down at my notes from the first 2 sessions, churning the new information in my brain, the door to my room swings open with such violence that I reach for the dagger underneath the desk. For a second, the shadows grow deeper, darker, and I wonder if they've moved on their own before the general marches into my room unannounced. General! With 4 quick strides of his long legs, he reaches my desk, his tall form blocking out the rays of sun from the nearby window like a storm cloud. A thick stack of papers is deposited unceremoniously onto my desk, and it takes everything within me not to wince as I notice the smudges of various shades of red and brown, along with the inky scrawled upon them. I put the dagger back in its desk sheath and make up to get up and bow. But he raises a hand to stop me. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, a punishment wheel. What do you mean Char not staying loyal to Terra? I'm staying loyal! Oh, another rage game? Okay. What else? Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. What do you mean another punishment wheel? Okay. Another punishment wheel. Oh my god, this is the second time we had decline push-ups. I might have to save the rage games for tomorrow, honestly. Because it's getting quite late. 6? 6? That's the max! Ugh. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I did 2 already. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me do that. Ugh. I was using my chair. Ugh. Okay, hopefully I don't spin my chair this time. Okay, hold on. 6 decline. Oh. 1, 2, 3. This is an awful exercise, by the way, Draco. I can't believe you suggested this. 4, 5, 6. Harder! Harder, he says! I'm already sweating. It's so bad. Anyway, Zuko will not stay. I have taken up the task of personally questioning everyone from our delegation who prayed in front of the wax this morning. I feel the blood drain from my face as my eyes flit between him and the stack of papers before me. I clear my throat to help find my voice. And did you find anything of note? Did you live? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. His eyes narrowed with unfiltered annoyance. Ooh, this is even bolded out. No, he's pissed. He's mad. He turns around, heading for the door just as abruptly as he'd entered through it, each step increasing the anxiety settling on my shoulders. Wait! Hold on, General! Question! Shadowmaster, with all due respect, I would also like to ask you a few questions. My breathing halts the moment his footsteps do. Oh god. Oh god. We're questioning authority here. I remind myself to count to 10, to move, to show signs of life, as he levels me with one of his famous glares, and the shadows in the room darken. Consider these 10 minutes of my time charity for a lost cause. My breathing resumes with a huff, and I'm quickly reminded of my dislike for the disrespect of the ruling generals of Ares. Oh, okay. Annoyance washes over my fear, steadying me as I flip open a new page on my journal. Yeah, actually, this is such a good question. You've been to the Dread Festival before. Did you notice anything different in its setup this time around? The elves knew Aqua through the welcoming party yesterday night. He reeks of trouble. Yeah, I don't like Aqua either! I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anyone who likes Aqua. I raised my eyebrow at the observation as I scribbled the pointless answer down. Perhaps the Shadowmaster used salty wine and trouble interchangeably. I wouldn't be surprised, considering the stick up his ass. Oh my lord. Could you elaborate? He's cocky and impulsive, an attention seeker with zero regard for the consequences of his actions. Could it be that he was still bothered by the way Aqua flirted with him in front of everybody? I pushed the thought down, ignoring the urge to smirk. Don't worry, girl, I got you. I'll smirk all you want. The current Aqua has been present and active for the 2 previous Dread festivals as well, but no incidents occurred then. I point out, my tone professional, controlled, earning me a scowl from the man before me. Yeah, so how is this one new? There's a discrepancy there. The Shadow Master opens his mouth, then seems to think better of what he wants to say, and closes it, glancing pointedly at the clock on my desk instead. I do my best to ignore the way this annoys me. Excuse me, we're not going to try to follow up with that? Alright, who do you think is responsible? The seals placed upon the children of evil are of ancient, complicated magic. This rules all mortal simpletons from our delegation out of the list of culprits, at the very least. I want to ask him why he chose me. I want to know the answer. I purse my lips, ignoring the stab this asshole just lightheartedly made at my intelligence as he keeps talking. Whether it's a conscious betrayal or a hand guided by the anger of a god, those who would know to unseal a tomb bound by a millennium-old spell could likely be counted on the fingers of one hand. My hand freezes midair. The unspoken words linger between us for a few moments before I finally press my quill to the pages of the journal again, seemingly snapping the general from his continued unspoken thoughts. His gaze flits to me, and then to the space around me before he crosses his arms over his chest. His lips set into a firm line as if he knows what I'll ask him before I even open my mouth. Ooh, okay, well, it has to be the gods. There's too much of the dead. Latera and his high priests and priestesses can communicate with the original gods in bits and pieces. They know their intentions, their views, see the shifts of the divine web before any mortal can. You think the Terra knew this could happen? He scoffs, one foot tapping impatiently against the wooden floor. Our Terra? If he is as powerful as he says he is, then he should be aware of most fates woven by the fingers of the gods. What do you think was the aim of this, of whoever is responsible for the incident? Catch him off guard, give him a smooch. I'll put that stick up his ass. This winter bore the greatest losses ever seen by this long, enduring alliance. Some would blame the elven leadership for the grave numbers. Others might blame us. You think someone's trying to stage a power coup? The Shadow Master shrugs, and the action is human enough that I find myself staring. My integrity is gone! Hurry, use the emote! Use the emote, it's just an emote! That's my streamer! Whoever they are, only the gods can save them now, and they better pray long and hard, because their chance of survival after that, is 0. His eyes glitter like sharp ruby gems, and I recognize those words to be not a belief, but a promise. The complex web of information only seems to grow thicker and more convoluted. I hate to admit it, but the General has given me a lot to think about in the last minutes. My brain is running at 1,000,000 miles per hour as I flip between the pages of information, picking through the bits and pieces I find important. Whatever question I want to ask next, however, doesn't see the page as I hear his boots begin to move towards the door. Thank you! I glance up from my papers as he pulls the door open. Thank you for your time, General. Thank you for the care package, Rift. Not the licks! Ah! Not now! We're having a lewd moment! This is highly inappropriate. Okay. Stretch! His gaze flickers in my direction briefly as he pauses in the entryway. Oh my god, we caught him off guard. Do make an effort not to get yourself killed, investigator. He smiled at us. Not everyone loves obnoxious buttons meddling around their business. He steps out and shuts the door behind him, leaving me staring indignantly at the space he'd just left. My earlier bout of fear completely forgotten, now replaced with a warm, boiling rage slithering underneath my chest. You sure it's rage, though? If I wasn't in an embassy building, I would scream. What a fucking ass! Sila, Pyre, and Lovac give me strength. Who do I investigate? There's only one person left. Oh my lord, this man. This fucking bottom. I wasn't sure if it was because Mors Mortis had called everyone present a suspect, but I found myself diligently studying Aqua as he sat on a chair in front of my work desk. A very ornate chair that hadn't been there until right before I asked for the aspect of water to stop by for questioning. It was carved out of some expensive wood, packed with comfortable cushions, sparkled with various pearls of colors and sizes. A perfect seat for the man who lounged on top of it as if he was the king of the world. Legs crossed, chin propped up on one hand, he offered me a lazy smile that made something in my chest twist. No, twist it right back. Straighten that shit out. Iron it. Steal your heart. He was perhaps the most beautiful man I'd ever seen. It was annoying to no end. Should I summon a painter? You seem so fond of staring. My cheeks flushed and I cleared my throat. Glancing down at my journal, I found it logical I started off by asking him the following questions. What did you notice? Not really. I was too busy sleeping over a hangover. After a long night of enjoying the revelry, I helped your embassy throw. His voice dipped into a softer, more melodic tone. It truly was a shame that you couldn't stay. Do demigods get hangovers? How long did you stay? How long into the night did the revelry continue? How long did you stay? I guess we want to cross-reference now what Tara said. I don't know. I was too busy having fun to check the clock. I had the urge to roll my eyes. I love that so much. A more colorful, fantastical way of saying take a picture. It'll last longer. I had the urge to roll my eyes. At least until 1 a.m., I think. 1 a.m.? Well, that's much earlier than Tara said. Tara said they left at 3 a.m. He stifled a yawn into the palm of his clawed hand. That was a start. Hold up, let me get my artist to draw that on VChat. Wait, what? Why were you late on the morning of the incident? Aqua scoffed at my question. I am late. Only if you go by the words of Mors Mortis. If anyone else had organized the Dread Festival this year, they wouldn't have said a word. Others can organize the festival? Of course. It is a rotating duty between all aspects. It's just so happened that this year, the pleasure fell on Mors Mortis' shoulders. You didn't answer my previous question. Was there anything different between how Mors Mortis organized this year's festival? What does organizing it entail? Was there anything different? I have no clue. I was delegated the task of organizing your banquet, so I was fully focused on that. Oh, we should have asked him what it entails then. No wonder it was so lavish and chaotic. Ugh, we're not getting any information out of him. Who do you think is responsible for the incident? Aqua raised an eyebrow at my question. If I was thrown in at the deep end, I wouldn't go about attracting the attention of the sharks. Are you threatening me? He laughed as though I'd asked something terribly amusing. His different colored eyes glittered like sea glass. You Arisians are always looking for a reason for an argument or a fight. Do you know a lot of Arisians? A few. And that's enough to draw up such conclusions. Perhaps. I do my best not to roll my eyes. Okay, Weird phrase. Do you know of anyone who might benefit from freeing a dangerous goddess from her 2,000-year slumber? We're not getting anything out of him, man. I will repeat myself. Let me rephrase. Tell me more about the missing goddess. Aqua's fingers ceased that incessant playing about with his hair. Varvare, the goddess of chaos, the fourth child of the arbor, Pestis. According to written materials from the time, she was a menace on the battlefield, uncontrollable, and like all other gods, unkillable. Whoever is responsible for this could have freed any of the gods, perhaps even all of them, but they chose to free Varvare. Why? Aqua shrugged. The children of evil have been sealed for over 2 millennia by our predecessors, and your gods. The best you can get on any of them are secondary records from the Grand Library and the Academy. I blink and find myself jotting down both locations in my journal as places I need to visit. That was all very helpful. Thank you. Did you find that? I appreciate the attempt at lengthening our time together, investigator. I am a busy man. I find myself gaping at him. I wasn't. The grin he gives me as he makes to get up is downright infuriating. We got next to nothing from this man. I should have a free time slot for you after 5 hours if you wish to continue your disquisition. You can't just... But he can. And he proves that point by making his way out the door to my small room before I can finish my sentence. He's just gone. The man's just left. Okay, that's everything. Well. If you guys liked what you saw from this demo, make sure to try it out for yourself. I have the game pinned to the top of the chat even. This was Spell Candle. This was a very lengthy demo. We got through day 1 of investigation. We got through the whole prologue, introducing our main cast. Man, that was long. That was so long. That was certainly something. That certainly was. Now, this game is on a Kickstarter campaign. The Kickstarter just recently launched, in fact. Let me see if I can grab the link, actually. So, if anybody would like to support this game through the Kickstarter, then you're more than welcome to. Because this game will not fully release until the Kickstarter is fully backed, you know? So, let me go ahead and link that in the chat. Spell Candle Kickstarter. There you go. There is the Kickstarter campaign. They're currently more than halfway through. They only need 10K left. 17 days to go. And yeah. If you guys liked it, make sure to wishlist it. Make sure to back the project to make it a reality, because that's the only way that the Steam listing is going to stand a chance, even. But yeah, this was Steam. This was a Spell Candle. Now I do have some rage games that I have to go through. I was going to hold it off until tomorrow, but I just realized tomorrow we're going to be starting early, aka around like 1 p.m. to join Melon for some modded peak. And I don't really want to wake up earlier than that. And I don't think the remaining time is going to last for after the thingy. So let's find a rage game to play. Okay. Would you consider Trollu a rage game? It's Monday. This week for sure. Okay, let me see. But I hope you guys enjoyed the demo day. Let me play some Spotify while I'm looking for a game. Okay. Oh, my Spotify isn't even properly linked. Hold on. It's because it crashed. Spotify. It's still connected to Bon. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud or not, since we're going to be sticking around the void for a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Also, oh my god, speaking of Spotify, I heard that Taylor Swift's new album has completely dethroned K-pop Demon Hunters, and I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset. I have, by the way, added all of the K-pop Demon Hunters songs to my karaoke playlist. Just letting you guys know. Just letting you guys know that. In addition to all of the requests that you guys have put in. Okay, let's see. Fuck it, I'm gonna play Fall Guys. Fuck it. Winning is a rage in and of itself. Rage game. Oh, what was that? Did I disconnect? Did OBS crash again? I didn't even change the thing yet. Lattimore could be my little soda pop. Just your little one? I'm not surprised that it has, but also I've also heard it's not good. I don't personally know though, because I haven't listened to it. Yeah, Taylor Swift's new album. Oh my god, it's been so long since I last played Fall Guys. Fall Guys. Done. If you guys want to play Fall Guys with me, you're more than welcome to. I think I'll keep Spotify on, to be honest. Although, I do remember that the songs in Fall Guy, like the OST, was really good. So I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me sign in to Fall Guys. Okay. Hopefully I wasn't lied to in that I heard that if you had it on Steam before it moved over to Epic, you can still play Fall Guys on Steam with full cross-platform support. So let me see if I can log in. Oh my god, I can! Yay. Okay, cool. Yay. Yippee. Okay. Oh, there's no persistent audio for Fall Guys? I'm sad. I'm upset. Okay, yeah, actually, it's been so long since I last played Fall Guys. Yeah, the music in Fall Guys is a banger. We're switching over. My game is probably gonna crash. My OBS is probably gonna crash again. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. If anyone wants to play Fall Guys, by the way, come play with me. Let me exit that. Let me open that. Let's make sure we don't crash. Okay. Oof. Let's see. Fallen for more guys again? Yeah. Fallen for all of the guys. What is my bottom even? What is my bottom even? What are these outfits? It's been so long since I last played Fall Guys. How do you even play? Wait, this looks like a bird. Can I be a chicken? Do I have a whole... Oh, I can be a weenie! Wait, do I have the egg costume? Wait, do I have the egg costume? I don't think I have the egg bottom. Aww. I have a goose. No, I don't have the egg bottoms. That can't be egg. Well, I could be weenie. Hot dog. What's the face of a weenie? These have purple eyes. Keep it on. Let's see. Number 1. I could be like this and be green. So it's like I'm splattered. Splattered with the sauce. Green and yellow. That was gross, actually. That looks real gross. I don't want to be anymore. I don't want to be the weenie anymore. I don't want to have mustard. Oh my god, look, I could glow though. Okay, this is the relish and mustard now. This is the relish and mustard. Save it. I have relish and mustard outside. No ketchup, apparently. Okay. Let's see, how do I play? What are these? Oh, okay. That's cute. I love that. Oh, it's an emote. Trying their best? I certainly am. Oh, is that my title? Okay. Perfect, I guess. I don't even have money, dude. I have 300 on me. I barely played this. I barely played this and it shows. There isn't anything for free? Nothing? My poor ass. Okay, how do I play? You can be Buzz Lightyear? No, I can't. Why are you lying to me? This one? Oh my god, Buzz looks hella cute! This looks so cute! Did you know that I'm in this game? Is it this one? Is this you? Okay, I'm gonna play. Now, hold on. Wait, what's this? Open party. Oh yeah, we can play up to 4 people. Let's see. My punishment wheel. Now, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this exactly for punishment game. Because we got 10 and 3rd. We got 6 and 2, basically, for the rage game rolls. 6 and 2. Or 30 seconds and 10 seconds. And we can't really play, like, Fall Guys. I guess we'll play it for, like, 8 rounds. 6 and 2, we'll play it for 8 rounds. Cause Fall Guys is in rounds, I guess. What is this? Photosensitivity warning? No, we're done with that. Jump around. They have what? They separated all the levels? Solos. Oh my god. There's so many people playing. There's an ETG outfit somewhere? Somewhere, not here. Oh, let me... Oh, I changed category already. It's good. X to jump. X again, or square to dive. Okay. Where am I? Wait! That's not my weenie outfit! Where's my weenie outfit? Oh, I'm so desynced. Get out of here! No! Why are people so in the way? Go down! Oh, go down. Go down. I swear to God, if somebody grabs me, I'm gonna have a fit. Where's my weenie fit? Char gonna lose to some 6-year-olds? No, I will not. I mean, I probably will. I have never won like a crown solo because I get so nervous on the last round and then I fumble because the execution isn't there. The execution isn't there. I lose the execution. I'm like, what does anything do anymore? I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know this map. Look at the map screen. One person. Okay, am I in my weenie costume now? What is that? What is that? Invisible path? Look at the map for the what? I need to memorize? What's the map? I need to memorize or follow whoever's in first. I don't know where I am. I don't know which one I'm on. What do you mean you could go that way? What do you mean you could go that way? Oh my god, nobody wants to jump. Ugh! Ow! 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 We just follow the leader. We just follow the... Oh. That's not follow the leader. Who did that? Why are they just falling? Dude, look at his fit! Oh my god, that's so cool! I want to be a dinosaur. Ooh! Oh, come on. You can make it! He's going backwards! They're like, I don't see the other path. I'm not moving. Oh my god. They're stuck. Oh, he missed the path because he went back. Aww. Poor little ninja. Come on. One of y'all can do it. Is there a timer on these? Oh my god, he's just completely given up. He's completely given up. They're trying their best. Memorizing is hard. I agree. They're just following each other. Oh, there is a timer. Oh, there is a timer. Aww. Where's my weenie fit? Okay, there's 9. What's next? Is this the solo now? Rollout. Oh, I remember this one. I remember people grabbing in this one. How the fuck do I grab? I need to grab them before they grab me. Wait, what is that? Wait, I don't remember cannons and rollout. You're lucky I don't— ah! I mean, I'm lucky you don't have this installed. Get away from me. I always lose perspective on this one because I'm like, ow! Ow! Because I'm like, which way is up anymore? Which way is up? Oh my lord. Ow! Shit! Don't come for me! Just a little— get away from me! Ah! Holy bananas. Don't you dare, you little fruit. Ugh. I'm safe. I'm safe behind these walls. I wasn't almost safe. Uh-oh. Yay! Who grabbed me? Who was the one that grabbed me? I don't even remember anymore. Was it Sonic? I don't know. It could have been Sonic. I just remember it was blue. Was it blue? Wait, maybe I don't remember who grabbed me at all. Oh, it's the final round. What is this? Hexa ring. Stay on top of the rotating ring of tiles to win the crown. Okay. That's just like the last game, isn't it? What? Oh! Oh my god! It's— oh my god, it's this. Oh my lord, it's this. Wait, how many colors are there in the hexa tiles? Is it purple and end? Oh god! Oh god! I'm going down! Oh god, I lost! I don't remember which way is up! I lost the 6-year-olds! Get me out of here. How do I get out? How do I get out of here? I want to go to the next round. Get me out. Why are they lasting so long? Why are they lasting so long, man? This seems unfair. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I'm opening everything. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh god. Leave game. Stop spectating. Yeah. Get me out of here. Okay. Okay, this time I win for sure. Listen, I didn't understand the game before, okay? I didn't understand, but now I know. Now I know. I downloaded all of these games in preparation for the marathon. Downloaded all of this in preparation. I didn't even have Fall Guys installed. Okay, I'm in. Fruit shoot. Wait, why are we getting this one so early on? Isn't this like one of the end game? They must have changed things around. Everything's different now. I stepped away from Fall Guys for years, and everything's changed. I forgot how to play this one. R2 to grab. Was the strat for this one to stay near the corners or near the edges? Perhaps. Oh, there's so little of us, that's why. Run! No, no banana. Hurry, hurry, quickly. Quickly! Ah! Ah! Stupid edge! Stupid edge of the triangle! Get out of here! Watermelon, why? This guy's blocking me. You guys see this shit? Ow! Fuck! God damn it. Run! Run! I don't know how many qualify. This is the first round. There were so little of us. I feel like my hand's cramping. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only 3 needed to leave? Oh god. What place was I? Almost last? Oh, this thing again. Okay, this time, my depth perception will not fail me. This time, how do you stay upward? How do you make sure up is up? Should I look from a bird's eye view? Can you even look from a bird's eye view? There's no cannons in this one. Wait, this one's gonna be easy then. Easy, 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 easy. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, when I said easy, I didn't mean that easy. What do you mean someone just fell to their doom? What the hell happened? Dude, how are we just not in the final game already? they're getting rid of so many people so quickly. Press the lit buttons to score points. Huh? Excuse me? What is this? He's got my skin, look at me. Time to get rid of you. Time to get rid of the competition. How do I know which one's lit? It's so far! I don't know what's lit. Is that one lit? Oh, it's lit. Oh. I don't know what's lit! It's so hard to see anything. Oh god. What is the strat here exactly? Come back, but oh shit! Help! Help! Oh my god, only one more. Ah, Cold! Ah, Cold! That game sucks! Squidward? Squidward? I didn't know there was a celebrity here. This one. Wait, did you make it? So quick. Everyone's so speedy. Oh my god, he only has 2. He only has 2. Oh, he needs 1 more. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Unless he doesn't. Oh! No! No! Oh, man. Anxiety, what did you do? What have you done? First, I'm not in my weenie costume. Next, I can't even be in the game. I'm just trying my best here. What a travesty. It didn't do nothing. Okay. 3rd round. How many rounds did I say we're playing? I don't know. I don't remember. Try not to break the ice and don't fall out of the bowl. How many layers of ice are there? Okay, if it's pink, don't Stay on it. 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 Oh dear God. Oh dear Lord. Ah. Oh, there's only one layer. Well, these don't break though, so I just have to stay still. Right? Right? Man, look at those big balls. Oh my God, look at her hair. Oh God. The balls are coming closer. The balls are approaching. Oh, the balls are slowing down. What are you doing? Oh, what? What? What happened? I didn't mean to grab you. I'm sorry. How did that happen? Oh my God, that is you. I just saw the face on the body. Leading light. Stay in the moving spotlight to earn points. Oh my God, a circus? Where's the light? That one? Forward! Forward! Ow! Oh. Oh God. Oh. Oh, wait, hold. Oh, I couldn't close it! Stay in the circle, stay in the circle. Ah! Ah! The circle! The circle, it almost left me. Is there only one spotlight? I guess if there were multiple, it would be too easy. Oh my God, you're still here. Don't worry, I'll get rid of you. I'll get rid of the problem. Tiptoe. Oh, okay. I remember this one. Let's follow the leader. Don't touch that bullet. Fuck it, just run. Ow. 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 Oh, God damn it. Dude, imagine. No, fuck! God damn it. Oh no! Well, because I don't fucking remember the— Ow, mother god, oh motherfucker. Don't you guys dare cross that finish line without me. Oh fuck. No, I hate this. No, no. No! Please. Isn't there a strat to just get taken by the hammer? No! I wasn't taken by the hammer! Fuck, I don't know how to get back. Fuck, I don't know how to get back. No. God damn it. God damn it. Listen, I didn't think I was gonna make it that far, and then they all saw it and they followed. I need to leave. Get me out of here. I don't want to spectate. Exit. Man, get me back in. Get me back in. Oh. Am I ever gonna win? I don't know, like, 50% of these games anymore. I thought I knew that one, but apparently I didn't. Hurry up. Someone populate it. Get me in there. I find when I join through the lobby, we get more people. When I hit, like, play again, we get these half lobbies, these half-filled lobbies. Skyline Stumble. Navigate the futuristic obstacles and race to the finish line. Okay, so it's a race. Got it. Blue pools go up? Well, it's all blue pools. No, there's a whole maze. There's a ping pong? I mean, a ping pong? There's a... Wait, what is that called? Yeah. Depth perception! Ah! Ow! Oh, what the fuck? What the... Ah! What's this? Oh my god, just go past it. Just move. Nobody push any buttons. I'm gonna be so mad at you. No, fucking fuck. Oh god. Oh, this is the worst. Fuck it, I'm jumping. Oh god. Oh god, how can I leave? How do I leave? How do I leave? What is happening? I go down. Hurry, quickly, I win! I don't know where I'm going, dude. All I see is straight. Oh my god, there's a king! And a pigeon. And more pigeon. Oh, there's a lot of people still left. What the hell? Oh, they're all stuck. What are they doing? Come on, pigeon. You can do this. I believe in you. Bots in the lobby? Are you waiting to push people off? I hope not. Don't you dare. They're trying their best. Oh my god, there were so many. What are they doing? The king is in, I think. Oh, he went down. He's going backwards. Wait, what the hell? He's climbing it. What? You can do that? How are you doing that? Dude, he's got hops. He's got massive hops. What? Huh? No, the penguin. Yeah, I think those are bots. The king made it. I could have been in my weenie suit, but no. Oh, this thing. This thing's easy. Oh god, who closed it? Ah! opened it for them. Stop, they're touching me! Yes! I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed. What is this? The swiveler. Run away from the fan and avoid obstacle. Huh? Run away from the fan? Okay. Well, it's behind us, so. Ow! Get away! Ow! Get away! Ah! Get away! They grabbed me! Where's the fan? Oh, it's still there. Oh my god, I'm in last place, dude. How are you so far? Yay! That was just like one person. Yeah. Okay, this is the final. This is the final. We're in it. We're in it to win it. All these fucking flashbangs. What is this? Oh no, it's the jumping one. Oh no, I'm so bad at these. There's a fan! What am I supposed to do with the fan? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be alone on my own island. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be alone on my own island. It was very close. Too close. Where'd the other fan go? Oh. Get away! This is my island! I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh, dude, I'm never gonna win. Dude, I'm never gonna win. How many is this now? 5? 6? 8 rounds. 8 rounds. We're doing 8 rounds. 6? 6 during my whirly gig? Oh, there's so many. That's the weenie that I need to be. Run. Ow! Ow! I didn't see there was spikes here! Who put spikes here? I don't remember if we go through the middle here. Ah! We don't! Well, we don't! This is fine. This is fine. Okay, now I can hydrate and stretch. We'll watch the weenie. If I can get to him. Oh my god, we found him. We found 2. This one's close. We'll watch this one. Okay. Damn, that weenie got sandwiched, got smacked. Oh my god, they're just like me. For real. This one's either number 5 or number 6. The round. Ah! Dude, there's a face on the other side of that platform. It looks like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Never mind. It's just brown. I thought that was the face. You guys saw it, right? You guys see it, right? The eyes on the levitation thingy? You guys see it. Oh. 2 more. Oh, there we go. R.I.P. Weenie. At least the other one made it, right? The other one didn't make it! Oh man, none of the weenies made it. What are you? Are you an apple? Cosmic Highway. Hop across the space lanes and race to the finish. Okay. I like races. I like the race ones. Okay, I know those are jumps. We can jump on those. What are the other ones? Are these balance? These a metallic shark? What's everyone else? Oh god, why am I grabbing? Okay. Ah! Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god, why did I not hop? Oh my god, I'm throwing. Oh my god. Please just let. Ah! Who put that there? Okay, okay. Okay, we're still okay. Right? Ah! We're still okay. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 what the fuck? Okay, 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 checkpoint. Okay. No! No! You were right there! How can we let this happen? How can we let this happen? Why was that? Why was that level so hard? Again. What is this? 6? 7? One of those. It's 6 or 7. I lost count. Okay, we could do this. We could do this. We could do this. Also, unpin that. We need to unpin that. Hold on. Unpin. Unpin. We're not playing Spell Candle anymore. Unpin. Okay, okay. We got this. We've done this. We know how to win. We just keep going forward. We just keep jumping. Ask for help. Up? Help. I'm in distress. Help. Oh, somebody left. Somebody famished. There's a Godzilla! There's a metal- Get away from me! Get away from me, you stupid test dummy! Yeah, get hit. so long. You guys saw that? I barely escaped with my life. Barely escaped with my life. Why did I jump? That could have ended so poorly for us. There's a long boy. You guys see that? You saw that long boy? No! Mecha Godzilla didn't make it. That's such a cool costume. There's a long boy though. That's weenie enough. We gotta make sure he makes it with us. I've returned with hummus. Ooh, yummy. I'm doing my rage games now. I have not won. Oh no, I hate this game! Oh my god, I hate this game with a passion. What? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Please don't give me the tail. No. I'm gonna lose it instantly. Yeah. Hiya! Ow! Ah! Ah! Oh no, no, no! Give it back, please! 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 I don't know how to do anything, please! Please! I need a tail! Ah! I'm sorry! How are you supposed to get on top? What's this ball? They get on top. Ah! Why? Why do I walk in front of the people with tails? Why do I walk in front of them? Get away from me! Why do I have 30 whole seconds? Oh, that's how you... Oh, you motherfucker. I just got up here. I finally got... Ow. I finally got up here. Ow. Ow. I don't know how to stay up there, though, is the problem. Ah! Please, please, please. Oh my god. I have never won tail tag in my life. And I'm so stressed out. I kept walking into people without tails. My hands hurt. They're cramping. I don't like that. What is this? Avoid falling off the hoverboard and reach the finish. What hoverboard? What are you talking about? Platform? Okay. Avoid falling off. Avoid falling off. Okay. Avoid. 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 I don't know 90% of these games, Ender. I haven't played this game in years. Well, now what? Oh, it's moving. Ah! I'm stuck! Help me! Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Nope. No. No! What are you? No! No! Please, for the love of God! Where's the thing? Where is that fucking hoverboard? Where is it? Wait. Surely it didn't go ahead of us. No, we would see it. Oh, it's here. Okay. It seems like a bad idea. Ah! Ah! Oh, no. No! No! Who did that? Who pushed me off? Okay. We either have 1 or 2 more rounds to go. I think we have to do 2 more rounds because I lost count. We owe like 8 rounds of Rage Game. Okay. This one and then 1 more. This one and then 1 more. I think that makes 8. My palms are sweating. These children keep grabbing me. There's a ball. There's a ball. I go here. I'll be here with a pineapple. There's a ball. Don't you fucking get out of here! Get out of here! Stop it! Stop it! You stupid bean! Get out! 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 Get out of here! Get out of here, you stupid bean! Get out of here, you stupid bean! How do you push? Get out of here, you stupid bean! Get! Who is this? Who the fuck? Ah! Get away! I hope you fall. I hope you fall in. Yeah. Stupid little pig bean. Stupid little. Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away! Get away! I hate him! Kick him? How do you kick him? I only know how to grab! Knees weak, arms heavy, vomit on your jester hat already? I'll do you one better, we'll vomit all over anxiety spaghetti. Anxiety, did you finish your spaghetti? Pac-Man! Pac-Man, I have someone for you to punch. Oh, dude, I fucking hate this one. Didn't we just suffer through this? Oh. Where's that pink guy? Oh my god, I barely made that. Oh, never mind. I'm good. I'm safe. Okay, we're at checkpoint. We're at checkpoint. Huh. We're here. We're in the clear. In the clear! Where's that stupid pink bean? Did he fall? Did he die? Yes! He's gone! Stupid little pink bean. Stupid pink bean. Deserved. Trying to hold me down. Trying to ruin my run. What's this? What's this? Of course, I don't take 10 years to eat. Inside, do you see the Pac-Man? No, I like Pac-Man. I'm not gonna bully Pac-Man and say it's anxiety. I won't do that. What's happening? Pigeon, you won't betray me, right? Pigeon, you won't betray me, right? Forgot to say first, happy birthday, Char, for the other day. I hope you had a fantastic day, certainly. How was the chisa? The chisa was great. I know you said your masterpiece was ruined because they put meat on it. Oh my god, it was good. It was so good, though. It was my favorite pizza of the two. The other one I cannot eat unless I sandwich it on top of your chisa. Oh god. Oh, Pac-Man, no! Oh, I've been a fool. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! This pigeon! This pigeon's crazy! Cool, let go! Fuck. We're okay. Where'd everyone else go? Are they still up there? This pigeon is insane. Nope, we're cutting off the pigeon. Why has nobody fallen yet? Oh my god, pigeon's gonna cut me off. Okay, somebody is gone. That's one. I'm locked in! Oh my god. What is he doing? Pac-Man! Take out the pigeon! Okay, stay up here as long as possible, and I win! Unless they have better depth perception than I do! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm running out of tiles. Up. Oh, nice. And we leveled up again. Money. That's money, right? Money. Okay, I think I have one more round, right? Woo! I hate that I'm not in my weenie outfit. Why am I not in my weenie outfit? Sent you a birthday present. I picked something from your extensive wish list. Oh my god. What could it possibly be? I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, while that's loading. While that is loading. Let's see. We'll see. How do I check? I check if it's... Okay, I'm still looking for a game. Oh, this one! Thank you. I accept it. We're not downloading it now. I enjoyed that one. It's a very fun runner. I'm really bad at it. I scrolled with my eyes closed. Oh god. I hope it was cheap. I hope it was on sale. Okay, we can do this again. No, actually, no. I can't set the high standards, okay? We just gotta make it through. We don't need first this time. We already got our medal. Oh my god. Can't believe we won. Can't believe we won solo. Do they still have those, depth perception. Do they still have the crazy races? Oh, the stupid buttons. Let me in. No, you motherfucker! No! Who did that? Ow. And then last time we made it by going here, right? Ow! You bitches! You fucking fiends! Ah! Where am I going? There's so many people on this one. Whee! For those who are curious, Ender got me Haste, which is a running roguelike. I played the demo on the channel before. I was real bad at it because I didn't know how to be parallel to the ground. But the parkour is really fun. Ooh, hello? Oh my god, we got more bots. Oh my god, we're never gonna leave. They're all here. These are the only ones left. Maybe, just maybe, Char will play this game instead of Until Then. No, I will play Until Then. I will. Mark my words, one of these days I will play Until Then. Oh. You'll see. You'll all see. Mark mentioned my boy? Yeah. Come on, where's the timer? Where's the timer? Kick him out. There it is. 10 seconds. Okay. 17 of us left. Dude, my jaw hurts from screaming. Is this a sign of being old? Or have I just been up too long? Hoop shoot. Oh, this looks fun. It looks like a water slide. It is a water slide. What's this thing on top? What's that? Whee! Ow. Huh. Whee! Oh my god, we're like penguins. Gotta go fast. Ow! Ah! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I start over from up here? Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Am I in last place? Oh, they just start us over. Oh, cool. Cool, okay. Yeah, I'm almost there. Almost there. Dude, this is more stressful than Fast Penguins. Almost. Yeah! No! No! I was eliminated! On my last drink, I was right there! Fuck! I was so ready to scream yes! Are you kidding me? Okay, well that was it. That was it for focus. We're gonna quit now. We're quitting. Exit. Okay, that's gonna be it for tonight. That's it. That's everything. No, we can quit on the Fall Guys menu. Oh, but there's no persistent audio. Oh, fuck. Okay, exit. Take us back. Okay, well, that was fun. We won. I never have to touch that again. Unless, of course, we get another rage game. Let's see. Let's look for somebody to raid out to. Who is up right now at 3 a.m.? Browser. 3 a.m. on a Monday. Oh god, it's Monday. Oh lord. We have some big streamers online right now. We have some big ones. You know, it's been a while since we raided into them. Unless, of course, there is somebody else. How does someone have 56,000 crowns? Wait, is crowns the currency? I saw a bunch of Fall Guys streamers show up on my raid channel. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't stand for this. 52,000 crowns is how many wins they have? Absolutely not. We're gonna raid into this person who we haven't raided into in a while and who isn't playing Fall Guys. It looks like they're playing Silent Hill F, which is a horror game. It's the newest Silent Hill entry, for those who don't know. Yeah, we might raid into them, just to see how they're doing. If horror games are not your thing, I still encourage y'all to raid out with us, just so you get some bonus points for the channel. Here is my raid message. Oh my god, even the custom emotes get the witch hat. That's cute. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pause timer. Tomorrow we are going to be streaming at 1 p.m. Central. I might hop on a little bit earlier just so that I can do my whole marathon spiel. We're going to be joining Melon once again for a modded peak session this time. I don't know who all is going to be joining. There's been some like back and forth between people joining or not. So we'll see who's going to be joining us tomorrow. But it looks like that's going to be the end of tomorrow probably. We have 3 hours left on the timer. That seems like a pretty good fill of time. Unless, of course, I don't know, dude, if we get punishments,
If we have another rage game, we might have to quit the collab early, just so that we can make sure to do those before the marathon finishes. But yeah, I think that'll be enough time. I think that'll be ample time, like 1 to 3, 1 to 4 p.m. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for spending time with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed all the demos. I hope you guys enjoyed the rage games. I hope you guys enjoyed the win. And if you don't already know, if you haven't gotten your karaoke requests in for the post show, then make sure to do so. I'm going to be scheduling the karaoke session for some other day, not directly after the marathon, because I always get people wanting to tune in and watch. So make sure to get your karaoke sessions in. We might just do like, I might just allow the karaoke redeem even during the karaoke show, just to give some people some time to get some songs in, primarily because it's been such a short marathon. So we don't have too many songs on the roster, but I don't know, it might be fine too. It might be whatever. What else? I think that's it. We're on our way to our 75 goal. We're currently at 69. Nice. If this is where we end the marathon, then that's totally fine with me. We got a pretty good number, but to say so myself, thanks to Ender. So 69, we'll see where we end up tomorrow. And yeah, we're gonna be rating out to Tulip Kitahara, who's playing Silent Hill F. Wait, is she ending? Have I talked too much? Oh my god, she's ending. Never mind, we're not rating into Tulip. We're rating into somebody else. Fuck, I yapped too much. I yapped too much. God damn it. Okay, who's in the special events? Time to rate a random again. No, not the Fall Guys category. No. Am I still in Fall Guys? Special events. No, not Fall Guys. Special events. Are we updated? Are we updated now? Finish your cake. I finished my cake. Finished. Oops, she's still going. No, we're rating out now. I was just doing some rage games. We were playing Fall Guys. I finally got like a solo win. I'm so proud of myself. It only took me how many years? How long has that game been out? It took me that many years. Okay, let's look for somebody in the special events category. Yeah, we got 3 hours. We got 3 hours left now. Dude, come on, raid browser. I've got 2 wins. Haha. Excuse me. Excuse me. How do you check the number of wins you have on your account total? How do you check that? Because I'm pretty sure I have like group wins. Do those count? I think those count. Okay. They just started. What are they playing? They're not talking. So I'm gonna check somebody else. We're looking for randoms in the special events category. La-di-da. I'm just vibe checking them real quick, so we don't end up rating into somebody who's sleeping or who doesn't talk, who isn't English. Because you guys should be able to understand, you know, what people are rating out to, so that you can communicate with them. And then it's fun for everybody. They're raiding out too! Oh god, everybody that I'm planning to raid into is raiding out for the night. Whoa, let's not go looking at numbers here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. If anybody has suggestions too for raid targets, let me know. I don't mind raiding into random people. I can recommend someone. That was instant. That was ridiculous. Okay, who is it? Who is it? Give me the name. know that person. I know that person. Kira's rigging baby. Oh yeah! I was like, how do I know that person? Yeah, we could do that. They're playing Satisfactory right now. Yeah, we can raid into them. Sure. Good suggestion. Okay. Yeah. If you don't already have my raid message, get my raid message. There it is again. Copy and paste it. If you don't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you have available, or don't use any at all. If it says CharMaeMengMing raid, that is perfect enough. Spam it however many times you want in Hobby's chat, but be kind, be nice, because I don't know them personally. I just know them through somebody else. I know them through Kira, just like Anxiety said. Yeah. Even if Satisfactory is not your game of choice, I still encourage you guys to raid out, just so you guys get bonus points, especially because we're continuing with the marathon tomorrow. We have Punishment Wheel, we have karaoke redeems up, we have everything else available as well. But have a good rest of your night, everybody. I will see y'all around 1 p.m. Central tomorrow to join Melon and her bug crew for Modded Peak. So let's start the raid. Have a great rest of your night, or morning, or daytime, or time zone. Everybody, I hope you guys had a great day today. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, I will see you whenever. Bye-bye! Bye!